Oh, hi, ladies and gentlemen, and all my non-binary friends, and welcome to stream today. I'm kind of so very nervous. I'm all kinds of, it's so exciting, because today is the day we start Danganronpa, the full series. So, y'all, we're starting off with Trigger Happy Havoc. I am so excited because this is something that you have saved up 5 million channel points for me to replay this with my friends. So it's gonna be so good. I have lovely guests with me today, and I'm so very happy and excited to introduce you to them. Let's get over there. I'm gonna show you their faces before I show you their voices. Ooh. Here we go. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Undo. Wait. They're both smiling so cutely, and I'm not. I'm deafened. Am I deafened now?
Can you hear us?
I'm not deafened.
Hello.
Yay!
Hoorah!
We were trying to get our swearing out in advance, but
Yeah.
seems like we don't need to worry about that quite as much today.
I'm so excited. Thank you guys once again for joining me. I have 2 incredible streamer friends with me. Over here on your left, you will see it's Lynn. And over here on your right, you shall see Actor Pat. I have played this game before, and I just wanted to be very transparent about that. This is one of my favorite game series, and one of the reasons I began streaming, because I said, oh my gosh, if I was ever going to play a game on stream and have a reaction for something, it would have been this game. So I did, in fact, second game especially, because I can't say anything. I won't spoil it.
No spoilers.
However, now I gotta ask. I'm gonna start with Pat. Have you played this game before? Opinions.
Yes. I love this series. It has a soft spot in my heart because it is something that united our initial communities all together. That's how we met when we started streaming, like how we first initially met our core group of friends on Twitch. So it is very good. And the music's a bop. I love it.
Such a bop. And last but not least, Lynn, what's your experience with this game?
I have never played it. I have lurked in many a Danganronpa stream, including Trin just started playing it recently, and I was lurking in Trin's stream while she was playing it, and I watched a lot of Princess Raska play it with Tiny and Ever, and I mostly was just there because they were really entertaining, but I realized I did not pay attention to anything that they were actually saying. And if there was any time for my poor memory to come in handy, like, this is it. And I think they were playing the 3rd one, so like I have no info about this game other than it exists and you love it. So I'm excited.
Also, now that we are on the gameplay screen, you can see our tracker down there, so if you're tuning in at any point, you will get spoilers in the future if you don't keep up with the VODs and stuff, because I am going to give a visual tracker to anybody who's popping up in here, so I don't have to keep saying, this is where we're at in the story, this is where we are. If you have played the story before, you're gonna know where it is. Or if you are coming in for the first time in a long time, you're gonna be like, what happened? And I'll be like, look down here. If you want me to spoil it for you, maybe I'll tell you. Or I'll just continue with the story and you'll know who has already, like, decided to leave the community or something like that. That's what I'm gonna call it. That's what I'm gonna call it. In the meantime, I'm very excited. Here we go. It's still 3 to 4 Emmy time. Are we gonna get that out of the way early? I'm probably gonna give it to her on break. We might do a little Emmy time. But yeah, Meower Hour still might be in effect, but that'll give extra time for baby walks and snacks and all this kind of stuff too. So yes, we'll still do Meower Hour between 3 and 4. To any mods in chat, if you see an approve or deny and you don't know if it's because of a carry name, just leave it unapproved. I'd appreciate that. Thanks, Pat. King's Pat. All right. Away. We've already split up the names, by the way. Oh, sorry. We've already split up the characters for today. It's not gonna be permanent like that. It is gonna change probably, but in the meantime, it is what it is, and you'll see us as we go. And friends, help me remember, because I don't have it up. Okay, anyway, let's do it. Let's stop procrastinating. Let's just do it.
I wonder why it would change. That's so weird.
I don't know.
I wonder why we can't. I know, okay, obviously I know. Like, a little bit more.
Y'all are gonna judge me so hard on my playing ability, because...
I'm impressed you're not streaming on Gentle.
Nah.
Really? I thought we were gonna do like the difficult
Master mode?
Pro gamers, yeah.
The art style is just It's very unique.
Very fun.
Stop.
I will be wiggling to the music the whole time.
Hi, Pie.
He died.
Oh, he's super dead.
He did. It's weird as he's just bones, but that's fine.
Saying he died or she died is a bit that I was in trouble.
Corby, I cannot wait. This is the first time you've ever experienced that. Yes, let's go. All right. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Prime real estate much? Yeah! There are 2 things you need to attend this high school. 1, you have to already be attending high school, and 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Also, is audio working? I guess I never really asked that also. Hope you guys can hear it pretty good on stream. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopeless average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Thank you, Doug. Hi! I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me to do what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever is most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say that I'm a little bit more gung-ho than other people. Hopelessly average high school student attends Hope Peak. Audio might be a hair loud, but we'll be able to judge better in a moment. You let me know. As soon as he starts talking with his own voice, especially, let me know. And what better way to describe yourself besides average on average on average? I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary's Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if somebody like me can survive in a place like this. It's got its overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hi, Bearwolf. Welcome in. Watching the anime and go, you know, this would make a video good... My first experience with Danganronpa was watching the anime and going, you know, this would make a really good video game. Rabo, me too.
That's amazing. I love that.
And I'll tell you why later on when everything is revealed. Makoto Noegi says, Hope Speaks only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. All I could say, all I saw was to talk about the ultimate students who are way beyond the average, your average high school student. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Extraordinarily average. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the nation's national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Fashion. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion. More energy. More energy.
More fashion. More footwork.
Feel free to interrupt me with
More
commentary.
energy.
That's totally fine.
Oh, I'm not going to interrupt you very often because I already was giggling to myself when he said swallow me whole, and every time I'm like, he's trying to swallow me whole.
At least we're not on YouTube
So
anymore.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
It's okay. You're welcome to be as you want to be. Like I said, I can always edit it for YouTube or bleep it out.
So far, people know me, I think. So I have a reputation to uphold, of course.
Maybe the best baseball player in the country, but only one. Not like a full elite baseball team. Just one guy. Can a mini mod promote? Unfortunately, not right now, Jojo. We just gotta see how it goes. Feels like it's going to swallow me whole. Hope speak is the infinite IKEA. She's been on
Actually
the cover.
did get lost in IKEA once.
She's been on the cover of tons of. No, please. Do you have a story for that? Tell me.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Tell me.
So there's a IKEA about an hour away from us. It's not our local one. And Gus had a site visit. We were on our way up, like driving through this town. Gus had a site visit to do on the way, and it was across the like highway from this IKEA. And I was like, I'll drop you off at your site visit. I'll go to the IKEA and I'll just like do a lap or whatever, and then I'll come back. Turns out this IKEA is one story, and you have to like do the whole thing.
Yeah, they like force you through certain labyrinths.
Yeah.
Like,
And I got lost, and I was like, I don't want to go through, but they have doors in between, so you can like get through to the other side. But I'm like, what if I go through this door and it takes me back to the beginning, but then I still can't find the end? So I like had to go through the entire IKEA because I was like afraid of getting more lost than I already was. Because I was like, which way do we even go? And then Gus called me. He's like, hey, I'm done. Where are you? And I was like, I'm lost. I'm lost in the IKEA. So that's my
Bull
story.
says you're still in the IKEA. You just went into the bedroom section and you're just.
I'm in the office section where they keep the gaming chairs and the.
And this is just like one of those little tester things where you could just be like, this is what it would feel like if you were staying for forever. Cute. Welcome in, Mel.
That was my story. I know.
She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines.
I'm out.
No audio. We'll give you a little profoundly helpful word in this development. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high schooler girl wants to be. Quacka, get in the corner with your streaking. You're welcome to interrupt me to tell stories at any time, y'all, because also it's gonna be a lot of reading otherwise, and I'd rather like. You guys know I'm a
You know me.
big
I'll break it
chatter.
up.
Do it.
I'll break it up.
Do it. So feel free to commentate as much as possible. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's
Seems
the
like
ultimate.
an odd ultimate thing to be.
On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Twitch can't handle 3 times the beauty. That's it. Need to call ultimate tech support. Boo, Rabbo! Stream is the first character leaving the community. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. I was the country's finest, top to bottom. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like the tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride full of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any information on, no matter how much I looked. The creator of AO3 is the ultimate fanfic creator. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? I thought it was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter and they sent me to see why. We're not gonna explain it in chat. We're not gonna explain it in chat, Joshua. You can do your own research on that one. The ultimate average Joe. We recently held a lottery to select the ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a great guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing here in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there, that I could feel myself losing my nerve. And still, I can't even just stand there in front of the gate forever. I don't want to talk about it anymore, Merlin. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. I said there is a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first steps into the main hall. Appreciate it. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first ones here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. Meeting doesn't start until 8, so I guess there's a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little bit. I mean, I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first steps into the Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first steps towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? Drugs!
What the?
Or the clock is broken, can't rule that out too. But the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, spiraling again. The next morning, everything went black. That's how it all began. And how life, as I knew, came to an end. Are we gonna get a Scooby-Doo ending? At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so that I could experience ultimate despair.
Rappa says, first day of school do be like this.
Welcome to despair! Yes. Jumping right into it. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on the top of my wooden desk. Just a summer school. Ultimate despair when you have to get up for work or class on Monday. It's Monday! That's why we started on a Monday!
Yeah, here we are. First day of school.
Ooh, Kyle, welcome in.
Eek.
My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an R object, you can interact with it. You can press the mouse, investigate that object. WASD, you can press and hold the right mouse button to move the mouse around. When you're done, why don't you try looking around the classroom? Ooh, look at all the shit.
Wow.
Look at all the shit.
Wazding so hard.
Left mouse button. Look at you go.
That's the left.
You're a pro gamer.
That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool that I must have left there. I have to clean that up later.
Gross.
What's on the desk?
Gross. Clean that up.
An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this some idea of a joke? What the heck? And in any normal classroom, that's where the window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... It's definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Oh, wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. I'll look around the classroom a little bit more. No. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I got here. Has it really been an hour since then? Okay,
Is
let's
it 8
see.
p.m.? Sorry. Okay, continue.
No, please, I love this. Interject. That's what I want. Do deuce. Let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then somebody carried me here. If that's true, then that must mean it's the classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, then that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. Screw you, analog! My clocks are set to military times, says Corby. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can just leave the classroom by pushing the R key. Yeah.
Why?
Look at how pretty!
Purple school.
It's so purple.
I love it.
It's always kind of weird, too. It's getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall.
It matches your background perfectly, Char.
Yeah?
I wonder where your stream colors came from.
Tab, right? Right. So, you say this game inspired your streaming identity? Corby! Maybe? Why did my headphone just die?
I'm deducing things.
I'm deducing things. Press the tab key to close the map. How convenient. Tab. We're going to the main hall. This will also help me with my motion sickness.
Yeah. I would also quite literally always have the map open.
That's the main hall. It's also a very much a game where it wants you to follow the storyline. So if you deviate from the storyline, you can, especially to 100%, where you'd be clicking desk and collecting random coins and stuff like that. However, for the most part, because we are not going to 100% it and would rather just like play the game, I am going to go with a lot of the main storyline. Unless you guys are like, you need to go over here and check out this one thing without telling me what that one thing is. Don't you spoil it. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here.
Welcome in.
Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I want...
Oh, sorry. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been hand-picked by the school. Squad! I don't know, we raised a lot of points to get not to get 100%. Corby, a lot of it would be just clicking and waiting for RNG. So I'm like, nah. USM, get in the corner! Streaking! Oh my god, the hair, I forgot. A muscle person is a student? They're all students. And doesn't Pat get deathly if he doesn't get 100% when he's playing? I looked around at everybody who gathered here and taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel some kind of aura coming from each of them.
Max aura.
Max aura. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh, you too?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Toto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp.
Objection.
To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
What the hell? Now's not the time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to even talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good?
I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best just to focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as any I'm gonna get. I already looked at everyone at the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, so but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Click them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. So they may give you, like, insights on their personalities in here. Let's just go meet everybody, but Charles, get in the corner first. They have pizza over there, and some extra clothes for your streaking.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Toko Fukawa, the ultimate writing prodigy.
Is she the fanfic one?
Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was just a 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit that with women that fishermen quickly got shot up to the top of every hottest men's poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes as all of her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, but with her masterpiece being all romance and all.
What's your problem?
Which one of us is Toko?
Me. Oh. What? It's not quite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature.
Filthy creature? No, I just thought...
I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny.
No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it.
Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Yeah, writing girl has insecurity issues.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass. Kiyotaka. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community public morals committee. They say he respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass.
Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right?
He seems chill. Sure. Ultimate narc, says Rabo.
Corby says, but most important, ultimate eyebrows.
So right, you're so right.
That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right.
I have to turn you back down. Good lord. If Pat's too loud for anybody else, let me know.
I didn't realize I had Pat at 200%.
I do too.
Discord.
He was so quiet before.
I don't know why.
Slowly, everybody's ears just bleed.
You say I scream when I'm streaming. You scream while streaming.
You come over and check the decibel out. You know what? That's going to be a stream challenge someday. I'm going to bring a decibel meter and show you how loud you are to your chat.
Do it. This guy is kind of annoying. I was reading. I was just
and that's what
reading.
Char says to
I
me.
was just reading.
This guy?
Ice cream while streaming, please. Look, who is this man voicing? Loud noises. Tell me if he's too loud or anything like that for stream, at least. Let me know.
I got
This
some
one.
Vinny barking here in a second.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
What was that?
Oh, Bimmy's spotted someone. I don't know what she's doing, so we might have some barking here in a sec.
That's okay.
She should be
Let me
fine.
know if you need to pause. Leon Kuwata, ultimate baseball player. I recognize that name. Oh, he played for the international and national high school champions as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is You? Seriously?
Huh? What's wrong?
The ultimate neighborhood watch. Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and
Give me a
all-
break.
What were you expecting? Some kid with a shaved head?
Shaved head? No, oh no, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Okay.
Oh, what? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice.
He's never practiced, and he was still his team star player. Oh, he's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future.
A dream for the future?
My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max.
Oh, I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that for a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator!
Here he is. Yeah.
She was switching from baseball to cricket. Hey, we're gonna give you
By
a
the
full ride
way-
scholarship for baseball. Cool. Anyway, I quit. This is Bravo.
Accurate.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend.
Okay. I have to take just the why the fuck? I keep maximum voluming on Pat and I don't know why. Give me just a second.
Josh, 2D art.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn everybody down. We're good. I'm sorry. My headphones were like maximum volume. It's like, no, not right now. Not right now. Hello, Unicorn. Welcome in. Don't give yourself a nickname, says Corby. I know more about the nickname he just gave now than I did when I originally watched the game, says Pi. I actually don't know it. Who can blame you? His dulcet tones. It was literally just touching my earphone the wrong way and it's like maximum volume. Too loud.
Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd taint the event. How stupid can you be?
That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning.
What kind of meeting?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges.
Great.
I don't think I want to comprehend it. Did I not talk to them? Oh, girl in the middle.
The in the middle? Yeah.
Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like some kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. The ultimate pop sensation. She's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But yeah, actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
Did you hear me?
I'm psychic.
Huh?
Kidding. I just have a really good intuition.
She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance?
She got a pillow Beyonce and ditched the rest of her crew. Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like I said, just like she said, we can talk later. Okay, now to move on those 5 people.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Ultimate Swimming Pro! Hi, Ashi. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She, without a doubt, is the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online.
So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot.
Makoto Naegi.
Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that.
It's not something like that, it is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi.
She just kept repeating my name without and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? Is this a dating sim or is that part of the mystery? Corby? It's a story. However, they do have dating sim portions of it. So, we'll see.
Huh?
Do I tell everyone my description of her when I was like picking out what characters I wanted to play?
Sure.
I was picking people and I was like, big booby sporty spice. Next question. You don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
She has really pretty eyes. She does, bravo.
Also, they're high school students, so like, relax.
That's yeah. Oh, I've never heard of that before in my life. Her look and her demeanor, says Merlin, which makes me think she's going. I like her look and her demeanor, which makes me think she's going to be murdered brutally. Why? Why murder?
Oh, no.
Why ever would there be murder?
Wait. You didn't tell me there's murder in this game.
There's
Wait
no
a minute.
murder. There's no murder.
Wait a minute.
There's no murder.
Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
Spell it exactly the way it sounds.
Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you.
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello.
She's a
nice
himbo
to
jock.
meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Well, maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you. You're a little sassy.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which is endearing to her and her legions of fans. So listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Just because you seem upset? You must be mad at me, right? Not at all. It was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
That's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her friends are so into her. Programmer, I just met her, hardly know her. Oh lord, I'm the same way, says Kiwi. We're blocking all character names, just so you know in chat. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
I love her voice.
Ultimate.
That's awesome.
What? Ultimate question mark. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
No, I meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you?
Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to.
Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point asking.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Job security. Going to school? Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What? Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped.
Photoshopped?
Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk.
Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and twink the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain.
Ratma says, you don't look as good as you do in the magazine is an insane first thing to say to somebody.
Nice to meet you. You look different.
So many dreams are getting crushed today.
Wow.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
There he is.
Ultimate Biker King.
There is swearing in this game.
Yeah. Mondo Owada, which means, oh, he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Vroom, vroom, beasties. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist.
Makes sense.
Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a little bit more about her. Some call her Ogre, some even say she's the closest known relative to primates, the framed missing link. Any incoming Hope Speed students who are reading this, let me warn you right now, if you value her life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
You. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent prodigy.
Ultimate rich kid.
Ultimate trust fund baby.
Nepo baby. Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Prodigy is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
Done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you.
Hi, no-name woman! Izara says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova, I'm the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up.
What happened?
For serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it.
Saw what?
A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth.
Ooh, it's not pinned anymore, is it? Pat, do you mind?
I was about to bring that up, yeah.
There's
no more pinned because we had to restart.
You can look up Char's previous chat. And
yeah. So we're blocking all character names in chat, No Name Woman, and if you want to talk spoilers, you can talk about them in Discord over in the Danganronpa section in Discord. But if you want to, thank you so much, Pat. But if you want to just talk without spoilers, you can talk in chat here. So there's 2 places that we can do that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization.
What? We're not allowed to drink? I'm in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see. It's a long story.
Just work around that one, too. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story. You could just call him MC.
I was about to say that. Like, yeah.
I bet that story isn't so long after all.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate gambler.
It's me, let's go.
Celestia Huh?
Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask?
If you don't mind, could you tell me your real last name?
I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you just call me Celeste.
She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors that in that thread were right about her. Waifu is here. The self-stylized Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
I look forward to getting to know you better.
Smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Shout out to that culture. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something.
Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons.
Oh, that's true. I think somebody said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that all about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right?
But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's what we're all freaking out.
And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you
I don't
for
know names
real?
yet.
That's okay.
No, it's fine. Plus, all my stuff is missing. Even my cell phone.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
Then there's the main hall here. The front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
Ultimate procrastinator.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
This is 20 years old, yeah.
Is it
10 years
like...
old? 10 years old. 10 years old!
15.
15.
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted us to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye.
I can feel everybody's tension evaporating. But then, if you can.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Ding dong, bing bong, baby!
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing somebody laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
A flint?
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Friend-shaped.
Goodbye.
Friend-shaped.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey! Hey, what? You're just gonna take off just like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony.
No friend would expect me to go to a gymnasium, says Corby.
Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next.
Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you.
That is it. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone took off for the gym. I was frozen where I stood. The uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
And if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kind of... No, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. I'm always so scared because I did have this game crash when I was playing the beginning with Stefan again. So I'm like, save! But we don't have an option to do that yet. Okay, so we could talk to everybody, but there's not really a point because we want to know what's going on.
I imagine they don't say anything new and it's all just kind of like, that was weird, right?
Pretty much. Like I said, I've only played up to the end of the first chapter with Stefan again here recent, and that's it. So everything else after that should be pretty new for me as well, because it's been 5 years since I played this game.
Excellent.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
And why isn't there anyone else here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
No, stop! No running!
Well then.
I shall go too.
Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone.
Hi, Dova. The guy that just... Do we describe that guy's hair as burnt corn or... Wait. Do we describe that guy's hair as burnt
it's a cornucopia.
It's the what are the corn chips that you can put on your fingers?
Bugles.
It's a bugle.
Mondo has bugle hair.
Bugle chips, cornucopia. I would say cornucopia.
Jack's gonna interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Okay, so I could just push tab and it'll like highlight everything that I could click on. I think I can just go ahead and go forward because everybody's just gonna be like, we should just go forward, huh? So. Still filled with an uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Yeah, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff.
He's clairvoyant, he should know.
Right. That's right. In a way, that was just emphasize how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Maybe some bugles.
I also really like bugles.
Huh? Teddy bear?
First appearance!
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What was I saying? It was completely incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all!
Such a bright voice and a carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?!
That teddy bear can talk!
An escaped FNAF character.
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey!
It's not like
come
walking
on
around
now!
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
Headmaster.
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?!
It moved!
I did move.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote controller toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than the Marina Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Bear it!
Yeah, but I don't make me say that stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
bear that? Really? You are unfortunate.
Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down, quiet down. Oh, okay, so.
Well, he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone
Couldn't
stand
commit to
at
the bit.
attention. Bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Yes, Toga's
Now
like,
then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
There isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned.
What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
But fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't fall lack for the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever?
I have no bouts as Spy.
Yeah. You're screwing with us, right?
It's
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off.
So all those metal plates all over the school?
They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Phew.
Well, that's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Cut
you!
the shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
Well, you keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
To live here and forever would be quite the problem. I'm, get in the corner, you little streaker!
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you're already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
No, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school.
Really?
Actually,
As headmaster, I have crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little new rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain the environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if somebody were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That student is my students, is the graduation clause.
You're absolutely right, Corby.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know. If one person were to murder another.
Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it does not matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way.
A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck on that human catching a salmon thought. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, Taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I find that just so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... It's...
First day of school do be like that, says Rabbo.
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
How many times?
Stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? 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 What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? Yoo-hoo! And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead and do a killing spree.
All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was like the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
He's intense.
Hey, damn it!
Wait, no smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that damn beeping, say something! Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it.
I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I am not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
There's another one?
Damn you!
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Like I said, no name woman, if you want to go spoil Central, you can totally go over to Discord and do chatting over there. For anybody that has already played this game, that's where we're going to go ahead for the spoiler stuff. Thank you, no name woman.
Also, hi, no name.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Let's don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any of the rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And don't be so forgiving with my punishments next time. So don't let it happen again.
Huh? That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it is fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, and moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to the healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of your school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial to have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings us to our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. See ya!
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock.
So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down.
Enjoy dinner.
First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
And if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's...
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school?
Ooh.
And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is...
I love how Jeff's asking the real questions. Well, if the what are the amenities like if they have to live there forever? Like, forget the killing.
Yeah,
I just want to know what the school's like.
He literally said, and now we're supposed to start killing each other. It's like, no, that's not the first option. The first option is live here forever.
Yeah.
It's time to catch up on my Netflix queue.
Yeah.
What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake.
The music is such a bop, Justin.
Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
Tell us more about this indoor dream for the introverts.
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this?
To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill somebody if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everybody else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody gonna betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair.
Despair?
Prologue!
Despair.
Despair? Despair. 15 surviving students. To be continued.
I'm so excited.
Do you all need a bathroom break or anything like that?
I do. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
just a quick
please.
one.
Oh, let's watch the intro real quick and then we'll save it and take a little bathroom break. It's perfect timings because they like build them in too. So I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am so far.
I'm having a great time. I know like a lot of people in chat know me, and I'm not an actor, and I am not an aspiring voiceover artist. And
But you're my friend, and I like you.
I love it. No, for the most part, like when I think about doing voices for things, I get really like embarrassed, like secondhand embarrassed for myself. I'm like, oh, that's so embarrassing. But when we're all just sitting here doing it, I'm like, no, it's just like the vibe.
All just silly voices. It's...
Yeah. I couldn't do it without you guys. I'm having a great time.
Good. one of those things that, like, I don't ever expect anybody to try to do voices or anything like that. I don't even consider myself a voice actor, but it's fun just to pretend sometimes.
It's way more fun, and I like that everybody had like a little bit of a voice to like base it off of.
Yes.
You know? Because I was like, am I gonna have to make up voices for these people? It's like, no, they've got a little sprinkle of their personality in their voice. I'm like, I could work with this.
I also wanted you on this because, one, you're my friend and I really want you to enjoy at least part of the series that I have grown to love. Two, I just really know you're a big brain. And so I'm excited to see where your theories and stuff go too. So.
Oh gosh, I'm so excited.
We shall see. You received a school crest pendant. Do you want to save the data? Yes. Yes. Here we go. It's a little bit earlier than Meower Hour would actually happen, but I figure this is a perfect time to go ahead and give Emmy her little chew while we're talking about some Danganronpa stuff.
Do you mean a chew?
Chew. Emmy.
Lynn was saying hi to Emmy too.
I was gonna say there's no word for Meower Hour. Yeah, where's Ian? Just get Ian in here and give him a treat.
Alright, Lynn. You have met the characters. Yes. Do you have any particular favorites so far?
Oh gosh, okay. Favorites so far. I don't know anyone's names. I like the quiet one with purple eyes. I like her. I don't know what her deal is.
That's Kyoko.
Kyoko. I like her. I like baseball guy. I'm playing him. I still don't remember what his name is.
That's Leon.
Leon. I know Junko. Bree's here. Let's do a Bree raid before we...
Hello, Bree. Welcome
Hi,
in.
Raiders.
Hi. You guys have come in at a perfect time. Hello, everybody. It's our little time early. Hi. Lynn, there's all these characters on screen in front of you. So hopefully that'll help also. But out of these little character sprites, who do you think, if anybody were, we're gonna live in harmony forever, but just in case we don't, who do you think would be the first one to go and the first one to do the going?
I'm gonna make my prediction. I feel like the first one to go is gonna be somebody who you like really don't expect. So like one of the like sweet, quiet ones that like nobody would have anything against, right? That's my theory. Maybe the programmer. I think she might be the first to go.
Chihiro.
I hope not. Yeah, I hope not.
Like to pass, or I should be a little bit more specific. To pass, or be the one that is causing the passing.
To pass. To leave the island. To get voted out of the island.
Got it.
The person doing the voting. Oddly, I think it's like trying to remember names. The ultimate moral compass, the II captain guy. Ultimate eyebrows, because like he's an ultimate rule follow, and if the rule is you have to leave, then he's gonna follow the rules.
Oh, Char, for this, well, no, hold on. On my stream, I just want to make sure, right? Could you go to the main screen just so everyone coming in can see the 16?
There are sprites on the screen too, Pat.
The sprites here. Yeah.
So the second one down here is who you think is going to be the one causing it, and you think the one that will get gone is the third one up here.
Third one, yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's just my guess, knowing absolutely nothing about anything. Because like,
I love a little prediction. It's fun.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
We'll see.
Pop
what about Pat? I want to know Pat's favorite characters and.
Well, Pat plays this game.
I can't answer that because I don't want to influence anybody. Like, well, why is that his favorite? Why, like, he would pick this for that reason, or maybe he would pick that for that reason.
My favorites are literally based on vibe alone and nothing else, so I get it.
But yeah, of course, at the end of the game, I will, or off stream if we're not continuing on certain parts, I will say who or what.
Among the voice actors, I think Lynn kills Pat in order to get back to Bimmy.
I wouldn't blame them.
I would never.
My friends, are you ready to get back into it? Yeah. Yeah, my favorites are still based on vibes alone. I can't allow it, Ashy, because we are blocking all character names, but I'll read it. The main character hits different when you just finish playing Persona 3 Reloaded. It's the canon name of the pro tag on that one too. But I gotta deny it just because we are blocking all character names just in case somebody comes in here trying to spoil right away. So, sorry I have to deny that, but yes. Whenever you're talking about the main character, just put MC. Just, it's easier in chat. But Bree saying, I want to steal Lynn's yarn storage. I love it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, my lovely, lovely husband put this together for me.
Pat claiming the most unlikable character is his favorite. Me? Backstory? You know. All right, here we go. So this is the story, and we're gonna get right into it. You guys are all caught up. Let's begin. You must kill somebody if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. So excited. But as heavy as the air had felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
This is the purple hair.
So,
yeah.
What are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other?
Hi, Charlotte. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us all pull back to reality.
Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed!
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me! I can't forgive myself! Somebody hit me! Punish me!
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But
before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right. So then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already.
I wouldn't suggest looking up any of the cosplays until after you finish this game, Bree, because it's fun. But all the cosplays of these characters in these games, so cool.
Yeah, just literally massive spoilers by Googling anybody's names.
You'll
So
see like all the deaths and everything too, so it's like don't
like
Google
instantly
anything on this
you will
game.
be spoiled on everything.
Oh, for sure. Thank you for the heads up. Absolutely. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center, Makoto Naegi. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected school regulations. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. 2. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. until 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. 3. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. 4. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. 5. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. 6. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. 7. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Oh, does that sound like Charvana's rules, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever else I want.
Rule 6: don't sexualize anyone in chat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or the headmaster.
Or the headmaster. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everybody else's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school and without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when somebody breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here! None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Hey, Zerika! You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. What do you mean?
If saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
Hi, Legend!
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Yeah, let's just go live in the school happily ever after. It's fine.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
They didn't. Keep it sorry.
Fruit. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There's tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around.
I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Doug?
She came down in a bubble. She wore a crown and flew down in a bubble, Doug. Grow up.
Was a witch.
But her sister was a witch. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Corby, I'm afraid too many people would give spoilers if I did that. Try to pull who to say. So I'm just gonna ask. You can give me your prediction since I know you're number 2 of who you think might be the first one to go. But unfortunately, if I asked everybody, I feel like everybody would tell.
Some people know.
Some people know.
Some people in chat know exactly what's gonna happen. Is it the same every playthrough? Like it's like the same story every time?
Yes.
Or,
so it is.
Okay.
It is a visual novel.
It's not like a choose your own adventure. Like if you talk to this person first, then it gives this person the opportunity to do something else. Okay.
Unfortunately, though, it'd be pretty epic if they did something like that. But no, it is just one cohesive story. But it's
I
a good
also
one.
had a theory about the
Very
handbook. I have theories about the handbook.
Oh, theories! Drop some! It's fine with me. Actually, let's drop some whenever we're running around, because there are going to be some, like, just walking around the school moments. So we'll save that for just a second.
I will hold on to it.
Corby says, I mean, like, the people in chat. If we, the people in chat, were in this scenario, how would we fare?
Oh, Corby, how do you think you would fare in this? Arctic Wolf, hello. I enjoy those emotes. This dude looks scary. He is the ultimate biker gang leader, right?
Also, his hair is even funnier from the side. Like, his hair is really funny from the front, but from the side, it like comes up right here.
Thank you for the alert, purple. I'd be dead, says Kyle. Me too.
I would probably die just because I wouldn't want to murder anyone, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't kill, but I don't know how long I'd survive or not.
Yeah, I think I would. I can't tell you. I'll get to what I would probably.
Hesitation means you would kill.
I wouldn't kill, but I think you guys would think that I would. So that's the problem. But I can't explain more until we know. I can't explain more until you know the rest of the rules. So.
Okay.
Arctic.
I believe you.
That's an option you could choose. Oh gosh. I'm a Charm. I know. I think that they would all think that I was a murderer and then stuff would pursue, but you'll see what I can't tell you even more. So anyway, hold on. Okay. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
I give it an alert. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
Yeah, they better not, Jimbo. I would get framed. That's what it would be. Faye, that's what I should say. I would get framed. That's what it would be.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your butt. Stop. We shouldn't fight.
What?
That's not what it said.
I should be voicing this guy.
I'm later on, we shall trade.
Okay.
The fuck you say? You some kind of goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
No, I don't want to trade because I want to keep hearing Char swear on stream.
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my dad or something? No, I wasn't.
Commit.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham.
Wham.
He punched me. Back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there. The next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd find it kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped in here with. My common senses had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost tracks of that reality. Yeah, Corby. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade away. Before it finally cut out completely. Serga! Oh my. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up to yet another room I had never seen before. Okay, so... Dallas, get in the corner, you streaker! Goodness gracious. Where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check the variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations, the character info, and the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the system section. So now we have the opportunity to finally save. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all the pertinent info, so you should use this to review comments from everybody involved. Oh, some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about this bed.
It looks very comfortable.
And weirdly placed within the room, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. But behind the desk chair?
Yeah. See, they didn't ask Bearmaster enough questions. What happens when you're murdered? Also, can you go to by murder by proxy? Can Nebo Kid pay somebody to murder for them? Do they need to get their hands dirty? What else can you do? There's a lot to be discovered.
What actually are the rules?
It looks like there's something in the drawer here. It's a toolkit. Well, it must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave this here. That would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked.
There's a key on the table.
This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. It's not opening. Guess it's locked. No, not the key to the room.
That's a key for the front door only.
Yeah.
Got it.
Good try, though. just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trap door hidden in any compartments or anything. But there's some money!
Nice.
Good boy coin.
A good boy coin.
Security camera.
Details. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that somebody might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure not to touch it.
So if you like do the murder, but you mess with the camera so that you don't get caught, then they cancel out, right? Like,
do you think anybody can see what is on the cameras though?
Not currently. I think that someone somewhere is watching the cameras.
Some kind of monitor. There's a piece of paper hung up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lock picking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Nighttime hours, if we recall, is between 10 and 7. Not that that actually matters, but for myself. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock on their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. 1 stab will do the job, girls.
Monokuma said gender stereotypes!
Yeah, I was like,
This
I
game is not
the toolkit, but okay.
This game is not super progressive in some things, I will say that. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out there. So
It's
I will call it out
understandable.
whenever it's necessary, but we shall see. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves.
Wow.
I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I believe that's everything. I do believe that's everything, unless there's something on the very right.
Love that
I
chair.
missed. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have gotten one for each of us.
Okay.
I want a toolkit. What do them folks get?
That's what I'm saying. Both.
Both. Both is good. This door leads to the outside. It's locked, so some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Somebody must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everybody else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here.
I imagine like 6 Monokumas coming out and like carrying him to the room like ants.
I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting there for me. It was like something out of an old TV show. It's like a meat cute.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound so much worse than it is. I'm completely fine.
Sorry.
I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everybody. I guess I revealed my lack
Ultimate
of
punching
cool.
bag.
Right there from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto?
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Shante, you stay. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
Dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each find out.
So does that mean... Oh, it's almost time to get back
No,
together.
you're fine.
If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you in the dining hall then.
Okay, so the new map. So this is
Okay.
the first floor. Not the ground floor, but the first floor. So we have
I love everybody's sprite art.
Yeah.
a bunch of sprites. We can look around the places later, but this is our normal place. So we want to go to the dining hall. It'll let us explore at a certain time, so we'll do that. But I am curious while we're just thinking about before meeting up with everybody. You said that you have theories about some stuff.
Oh, I said I had theories about the student like handbook thing because it has everyone's name on it. And the first thing I thought of, I was like, they find a body with the handbook, but the handbook has somebody else's name on it. So like, that's what I would do if I was writing like a murder mystery game. But that's just me.
Interesting. Who writes murder mystery games? This must be the dormitory hall, dining hall.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. External standards. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial! Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into a reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection and left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to somebody about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school ride. You've gotten ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps moving forward.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto...
What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Continuing our self-introductions?
We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Sayaka wants to ask us something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
Same thing. So we do this.
Got it.
What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in the middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me? We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
That's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? No worries, Jess. Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average in everything. All my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal people would call me boring. He really sells himself.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest thing I had ever seen.
That's good.
Aww. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this.
Well, Corby's telling people don't get attached. You need to dehumanize yourself if you gotta go for it. I'm like, wait, Corby.
Please don't give people advice on murder out loud on Twitch chat. In-game. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates.
But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
Thanks for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant.
My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up! Which is nice, but still. What? Everyone else is still late. You're like, what? Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
Let's see. Not being able to look at a window. I've lost all sense of time.
It's like a casino.
If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like he'd time it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
Objection. Sorry, every time he points and shakes, I just like... That's a bit much, don't you think? Yeah, Phoenix right. Another game that I've never played, but I've only seen.
It's good too. I do like my visual novels. Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
This is the only way I'll do a visual novel.
It looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
It's too much reading.
It is a lot of reading, but
it was really fun. It was great. It was great. Just a lot of reading.
Time to start the meeting.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
Aww.
She's not here.
What?
I'm taking another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everybody just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things.
Hey, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know...
What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant.
Okay, So, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see?
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
Okay, a bunch of the same.
You see?
Taka.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
Genius.
Genius.
Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each store already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name and precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was earlier in was in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof.
Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out. You wouldn't be able to hear a thing.
Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock.
But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms.
But when I checked my bathroom before, it was definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Hey, so they got a bunch of rooms already for us. They were assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see?
Same stuff. Oh. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together. We went up... Oh, wait, words. We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
They never address this, but like... Is that not outside?
Yeah. This is paintings of trees. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks. Sorry, I'm still thinking
bad.
Because now that you pointed it out. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Damn it,
Goddamn, calm down.
Oh, that's not me.
It's me.
I saw a curse and I immediately thought it was me.
Yeah, immediately Char's ready to start swearing.
Hi, my hon.
You're starting to make me nervous.
Bunch of the same, bunch of the
You
same.
see?
Yep. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo, Celeste, Toko, and how do you pronounce that one?
Hifumi.
Hifumi. Okay, I was right. We're left over, so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Have you played this one yet, my hon? I know you're playing V3 over at Princess's channel right now. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I was gonna say the behind the trees looks like more concrete. So it's like a courtyard or something, maybe.
I guess. Very big brother.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and
What?
we couldn't. It wouldn't budge. We hit it with dust and chairs and nothing. Its
Shit.
heart is like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it is metal.
Oh,
Anyway,
this
we're gonna get out of
sucks.
here. It's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, and it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, they were only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there was potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead out, a way out, to a way out.
My hunt asking to check the volume.
You see?
Is the game louder than anyone else? Do I need to turn it down?
It was a little louder before, but...
Turn it down a little bit. Let me know.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing. As one, we spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Shots fired. A slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Yeah, all right, guys. Everybody just calm. Never mind.
I'm sorry. I got a work text while I'm answering while we're chatting. Sorry.
Take a second.
No, please go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. Sure.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left.
You've never seen a gaggle of detectives?
A gaggle of detectives. Sorry. No, I love it. Oh, I made a gaggle of something joke at Gus yesterday. It's not important. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
What? Sure, for now, but even with all that, there's 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You can't just eat sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. He told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving like him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
I'm laughing at the commentary in chat because it's so good.
He was not, in fact,
I would kill
a
somebody.
parakeet.
I would kill somebody for seconds on this chicken farm. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Eat her? No, what do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
It's not that kind of stream!
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second.
Shit.
Oh, she's right. I'm sorry. I'm paying attention. I swear. I'm looking straight at it. She can't be making up stupid jokes
great.
right now. She got to do something or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending Silver.
Pat. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo! Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you!
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this?
It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy.
A map.
What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
Black Dragon, corner for the Street Gang!
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes.
We do have a map, but we now have a map to confirm that it is where we are actually at.
But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
Renovations.
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor.
But this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place?
So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff.
But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right?
Right?
Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all.
Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh, is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As somebody who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Do you understand? What do you mean?
Hmm...
We all understand that they were trapped here, which means we will be suspending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Nighttime is from 10 to 7 a.m. Some areas are off-limits at nights, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with
the
this?
way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us.
Oh, what?
If we have to worry about night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity as night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Alita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Hifumi, are you talking about Mahan?
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
We have to just give up.
That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted.
Happy moments, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? That's right, I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Kami, thanks for being here. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked.
Wrong, not locked.
Holy crap.
Surprise.
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What? Makoto Naegi. This is a super duper majorly bad.
No, so bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey, didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom in the boys' dorms don't have locks. Yeah. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, here's a little trick to open this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. And when I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit.
You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, but it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye.
Hey, wait.
Me
Damn it.
everywhere all the time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our dorms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, it was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just get up to accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I just realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go. But I'd be fine with that. Actually, that would be the best.
Oh, I forgot about these.
Yeah, these are not my favorite, but it's fine.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
The third game actually perfected them, but first two games are kind of like...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do right now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from there. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Alright, up to y'all.
It's not creepy at all.
Should we talk to him? Do you want to?
Yeah, I mean, he's just standing there menacingly, so...
Hey! Good morning, Makoto!
Good morning.
Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day.
Sure. I wonder if he's always like this.
Yeah, like, is he like this when he's alone? I would think yes. Alright, I'm gonna get up and brush my teeth. To the bathroom.
Yutaka, Makoto, Mondo, Byakuya, Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Hello?
Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
Favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know what they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entry has a bunch of stuff. Maybe...
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
And then every time... Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. Anybody just hates walking around the school, I've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map. It's a simple opening of the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport into hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you get lost forever. Well then, good luck. Have fun. I am gonna figure out how to do saving. Not doing anything just yet, but I do wanna, just in case, because I have been known to accidentally close this. Okay. So, just kind of exploring a little bit. You know what she's gonna say next, isn't it? Actually, yeah, I'm say. So more rooms. You tell me if you want to stop and talk to anybody on the way to anywhere. So,
you too, Pat. I don't know. Because obviously I haven't played this at all, so talking to anyone is fine because it's all new to me. But yeah, talk to him because Pat has to do the voice.
Do you also want to
no other
explore
reason.
other rooms now, or do you want to go straight to where we are? Because like you can explore a little bit in between on one of these, but it's one of those that's like, what are we doing here? I've got to meet her here, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So we can
None
do
of the
straight
dorms
storylines,
really.
or we can look around if you'd like.
Yeah, we don't have to like try to explore any of the dorms because, like you said, I think it's just kind of going to be more of the same. Like, oh, this one's locked. Oh, they're not here. Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Mizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer.
I can't stress this enough. Being alone with one other individual equals bad, says Corby. I agree. What are you trying to say?
Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say...
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about?
Nope, don't have a clue.
See ya.
Yeah, I guess it is like just like a little.
Anywho.
And then in or no?
Trash room?
Trash room? In or no?
Yeah. Sure.
I don't know. Like all
Hey,
these. Oh, never mind.
Oh, we're going to the gym,
Going
right?
to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So kind of like Char said earlier,
yeah, she's just gonna
sort of beeline you certain places.
Yeah, railroad it.
Yeah, because I was gonna just like try to explore more places.
Hey,
I think it's gonna be the same. Yeah, every time. Makoto, that's the girls' bathroom.
My bad. Oh, sorry, got confused.
Aw.
Come on, we have to concentrate.
My bad. Who has played this and who hasn't played this? So Maihan, when we were in the polls earlier, so predictions next to their names, if they've got a 1, during that 30 minutes you had a chance to actually put this little tag next to your name for prediction. So anybody with a 1 next to their name with a prediction has played this. Myself has played this. Pat has played this. And then as far as people who have not played this, they have a 2 next to their name in chat. Or Lynn.
It's me.
Hi, I'm an example, says Jimbo. It's me, says Lynn. So as you can see, the little tags next to their name.
I voted
help
in the
everybody
prediction. I don't know why.
Huh? You do?
I voted in. I do? Okay, it doesn't show up for me for some reason.
You're so fine. It was only a 30-minute thing that we could make. Sorry, Lynn, I cut you off.
Oh, no, you're fine. It doesn't show up for me. It's fine. They just expect me to remember what I predicted.
If you refresh.
I have not played this game.
Yeah.
I have not played this game. Maybe I will.
Talk or no?
I would say yeah, right? I don't know.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste.
Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little bit. Hi, Muff.
Hey,
should we get going?
Yeah. If you give it a refresh, it might show up, Kiwi.
Yeah, it showed up for me after I refreshed.
Okay, so food, bath is keep out. There's a laundry room. I think Academy is fallen. Get away, tiger!
Hi, tiger.
Hi, tiger.
Red door.
Oh.
AV room.
AV room.
Store.
The store.
That's the entrance hall. We were going to the gym, right? Keep out. Nurse room. A couple more bathrooms.
Bathrooms. First floor. Stairs.
Locked off.
Well, obviously the sword.
Sword?
Hey,
There's a katana on the shelf, isn't there?
Maybe.
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
Dora voice, do you see a device that you can protect yourself with?
Do you see a weapon?
Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the
The
kind of things you put in a
terracotta? No.
No.
Is it the trophies? There's all kind of stuff on the shelves up here. Could it be? It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display?
Good boy coin.
Oh, nice.
Play act? I guess this commemorates some kind of championship. Is this a sword? No, it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, oh, geez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands.
Keep that in mind for later. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
Did they just have newspaper? Sorry. I don't see anything else I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away anyway, right? I don't know why they questioned it. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me?
I'll protect.
Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. Weirdest paper mache project. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart and it makes me feel at ease. And when I look at her, honestly, I feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Hello,
Hey,
Burnt
Woman
Toast
Raiders.
Gamers! Welcome in,
Hey.
everybody! We'll do a little tiny quick catch-up hello and just get right back into it.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry.
It's one of those things, is like, you guys took too long of a break there for a second. I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Wait, yeah, I forgot what we were talking about actually.
It's okay. She just said, like, hey, thanks for the weapon. We should just hang out now. And now we're just like, now we're awkward. Playing Danganronpa 3 with Princess, and I'm even having trouble retaining stuff. I think stuff is gonna happen. A bear shows up and throws a wrench into things, including my memories. Ugh, that's how it goes. That's totally how it goes. I couldn't stand some of the Ultra Despair Girls. It's probably one of my least favorite games of all time. I can't get behind the theme of it. But at the same time, we're not going to talk about it too much because, again, I don't want to spoil anything for this game as well. But
honestly, the replayability of these games is incredible when you have a memory like mine.
Oh gosh, me too. Because like I know what we're getting up to, but you're gonna see me fail so hard at the big missions. I can just see it now.
Okay, I'm excited.
I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
I mean, you don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
My favorite. Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but...
Good night, gamer!
Makoto, do you have a dream?
Do you have a...
Have you ever had a dream that you could do so much you could do anything?
Yeah? Exactly, Corby. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance.
Bravo. I wanna be the very best. No one ever was.
Bam, bam, bam. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others.
Yeah, Corby.
Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, that's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep swimming out against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? It's not fun at all?
Oh
no! Oh no! Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me.
What?
I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us?
Sorry.
Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
What do you mean?
Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I really did believe that, but... now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm here, the world is out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still...
Sayaka?
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
That was the first time I heard her cry out from a deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here in this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and grab some food? The mood?
You're acting hysterical. You need to eat something.
You good? You're not yourself when you're hungry.
Yeah, have a Snickers. So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. She's all better
really?
now.
What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All this does is make you feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first time with this experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Just for y'all. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. What was that? Sorry?
Oh, I said thank you.
During your free time, you can spend time with
explain it
your
to me,
fellow
but...
classmates and deepen your friendships. They do such a better job at this than I do.
Yeah.
You can also give them presents, which you can potentially give them in an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from your Mono machine in the second school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness to intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. This is an indoor dream. Free time. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished,
enrichment
you will
time in my enclosure.
Return to your room. And after a certain amount of time have passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you would prefer not to engage, you can always skip it by going to sleep. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Well, anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I'm gonna go to the store first.
Sounds good. I think I need a break from this
in this
voice.
playthrough want a list of gifts, or do you want people to just assume and learn?
Well, it's gonna be one of those things that I would like to ask the guest that hasn't played for a couple of
I might be able to guess some gifts, but when I play games where you have to like develop relationships with people, like Stardew or Fields of Mystia, I live on the wiki. I don't want to guess and then have them be like, ew, why would you give me this? Be like, because you like flowers, I don't know. Thought you'd like this one.
I got a list pulled up.
This is definitely the school store. Has kind of Japanese Western blend, and it seems more like a cluttered antique store.
The coin. I'm gonna get a suit of armor to Saya.
It's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing a school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing. Ugh.
The gacha machine.
That much to explore. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then.
Yeah, what's the gacha? Yeah, what is that?
What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the Mono machine? Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot.
It's like a mini game or what?
Yeah, this is the gacha game. This is the
This is how
RNG
you
game.
get your items.
So repeat item chances
first
1%. Neat.
Oh. So that's good.
Yeah, sometimes you get a second for free.
Oh.
And there is an achievement in this game for you Chivo hunters out there to get every item, so up to you to find coins in the game. And you can choose to spend more as you get more, like to increase your percentage chance.
Hairball? What was that? Sorry.
But I do recommend just always doing one coin. Like, I did it all the way up to like 80%.
I see. The more items you get, the higher the chance that you'll get the same one again.
Yep.
I get it.
Probably get going. I can do F1 to open up my thing. I can look at my presents. We can look at what I got. A love status ring. Wear it on your right hand if you're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both, well, that's just asking for it to catastrophe. So, back. No. Ah, dang it. I don't know these controls. Look at what we got, at least. Glasses. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you speak better with the target of your spell. Tumbleweed. A dried out plant may be seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something. Prince Shotoku's globe, a spherical representation of Earth, about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an op art, since it depicts a round Earth despite being many centuries old. A thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps to cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Oh, blat. A novelist's fountain pen. It once belonged to a late great novelist. They say that the writer's soul is sealed within the pen, and if any user can only write one sentence, I have become something not human. And that's it. School crest, which you can't give away. Okay, so those are our items. Lynn, I'm gonna ask you, based on items we have or personal preference of style.
Yeah, you don't have to do gifts on people if we don't have something for them, or
nah, we don't have to.
You know.
So we can just like literally talk to anybody for free time. What two characters would you like to talk for free time? And I'll let chat choose the actual one character. Because we have to talk to Sayaka first, because the game told us to. I'm stupid.
Oh.
That's okay.
Oh.
Well. Well. Is she in her room?
She's in her room. Yeah.
I can't remember how many sections it lets us do for free time. So, are we still following Kyoko first?
Yes.
After Sayaka?
Yes. I forgot. We're still in tutorial
mode. Did those count?
Ugh. No. Okay. I guess I should press the doorbell. No, I did not.
Listen.
You'll know.
I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time with Sayaka. There you go. So that's how you know
Are you going to
actually speak free time.
Oh, yeah, it says spend time, yeah. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. I can go exactly where I tell you to. It's not free at all. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Think we should or not?
I don't think we have anything. I mean, you can give her the tumbleweed, but that's not productive.
We can if you want to.
No. I'm joking. I have rejection sensitivity. If you give her a tumbleweed and she goes ew, I'm gonna be very sad.
That's right.
Oh, there's also the love ring.
Oh, too late. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Hello, evening.
But maybe
chill,
not yet.
in.
Maybe it's too soon.
Too soon.
Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me.
Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice. It's kind of embarrassing at the same time. Yeah, I know how you feel. Being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. Really, it really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were kind of like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Huh?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
But...
Uh-oh. Neighborhood watch.
Baby, on the lookout.
But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word.
Nani?
That was one of my biggest regrets.
Years wasted. Why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Huge bird! What's the biggest bird? Lynn, Pat, anybody in chat? I actually know this one because I've played up to this point.
I don't know if a crane or a heron is bigger. I know it's not a sparrow, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say my first guess is crane, but I don't know what a heron
I know
looks
blue
like.
herons are giant. Like, they're like at least 4 feet tall sometimes. I actually saw one on Sunday.
You saw
But
one
I
on
don't
Sunday?
know... A heron? Yeah.
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 Well, everybody's been split. Albatross. I missed the question. What's the biggest bird, Kiwi?
Albatross are crazy.
I want to say heron.
Out of these three, I
think we got
also want to say
more
heron.
Herons at this point.
I don't think I've ever seen a crane. But yeah, I know herons are typically around 3 to 4 feet tall.
It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh
No, not quite. That's not me.
It was similar, but even bigger than that. Is a crane bigger than a...
I think a heron, but bigger? It'd have to be. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year. It must have been... It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
no! Okay.
That's right. That's what it was.
I thought it was a heron, too.
It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do.
I don't know bird
I'm Googling right now. I'm Googling right now.
I'm Googling right now. What's bigger, a crane or a heron?
Because...
The tallest cranes in North America reach 5 feet tall, says Josh. Hot damn.
Yeah. Interesting. Large water birds of North America, an identification guide.
We are
not the ultimate bird
watcher. Bravo, so good. Where is the ultimate bird watcher in chat?
It's really because I've never actually seen a crane, but I know there are like the night herons that come and roost by the lake here are like they're like football sized, typically.
Marbles in chat says cranes
so
can
funny.
be huge. They can build skyscrapers. Boo!
Okay. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it.
It's save a bird to impress the ladies. Don't beat up a bird. I'm gonna save her? I'll do my best, I promise that, but I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Just kidding. Kidding. Still just kidding about being psychic all the time.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated in your experiences with her. You just unlocked a skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Melodious Voice. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
She likes that joke.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear it! As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversations I had with Sayaka that morning begin to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everybody else here, there's no doubt that I don't just match up. I guess that might explain my own frustrations. I think it might be the only joke she's ever heard. Maybe the only joke she's ever made.
So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems that our newest students, already so filled with despair, will have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
I'm also just now realizing that this is the ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah.
I love it so much. Another day, another ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! Real official free time where we're going to talk to whoever chatted, poll voted on free time. We're gonna go talk to Kyoko.
So Kyoko and Hiro.
Yeah, Kyoko and then potentially Hiro or somebody else that chat and let on. Because Hiro is always an option. But he wasn't voted upon yet. I might take a free time sometime. Well, I don't know. I don't know when I would ever be able to do that, but who knows? They're together. Wild.
How convenient.
How convenient indeed.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries.
Mysteries! Should I talk to Kyoko?
Well...
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things.
I joined Kyoko while we were while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Corby, I have almost set my alarm to be that just because I love this game so much. Good morning, everyone! Groups of new, smaller than 2 or 3 on day 1. We didn't establish that rule. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? You know what we got. Do you want to give him a present? Nah.
I don't want to give anyone anything. Like I told you, I don't like giving people things unless I have like a wiki that tells me what they want.
And I don't mind having a wiki. I can't pull it up, so it's fine.
Yeah, I have it. So if you guys want
Yeah,
to, like...
Pat, you can be the gift-giving decision maker. I'm appointing
awesome.
you,
But, like, you know,
the official.
You guys play the game of like, I want to give them this, and I can be like, no, or like,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. But then that also involves me having to like know what we have. Like, wait, we have the glasses, we have the tumbleweed, we have the fountain pen.
You can't back out, right? Like when you say yes to the gift to see the list of items, you can't then like cancel.
I don't think you can.
I didn't think
Anyway.
this would be as much of a problem.
Are you scared, Makoto?
Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this.
Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
My struggle when I was playing.
That's good.
That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid to 100% this game, Travskis, because it's like, it's so RNG heavy. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel.
You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
You fool! Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
The ultimates seem different than the third game, but the archetypes are kind of similar, right? Yeah? Yeah, you could say that, my hunt. Leaky, hi, darling! Welcome in! We are playing Danganronpa for the first time ever. So excited. It's good to see you. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I know.
What do you mean by that?
She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone? Well, we're just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Updated. Maximum number of skill points is increased. Look at you go. Good job, you. Once we were done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
What do the report cards have to like do with anything? Is it like an actual report card, or is it just like a keeps tabs on things you've learned about them?
There's still lots of time left in the day. I shall show you. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. So report card, data on each person. Then I can go to somebody like Kyoko. And I don't know what her ultimate is. I have her height, I have her weight, I have her chest size, I have her name, her special ability, we don't know. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. So it's giving me skill points which will be used later on in the game, and then just a little bit more information on what we've talked about with them.
Keeps track of your conversations. So, cool.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. It's a delicious
my-
drink, it's just the aftertaste is not great.
My random die roll said Sprite number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
Would you believe that's who I was gonna pick anyway? I was gonna say Hina.
Hina. Hiro or Hina? So both brown-haired characters.
Hina.
For free time, you got 1 minute to decide.
Hiro
Well, I
is
talk
the
about
ultimate
muffins.
clairvoyant. Hina is the ultimate swimmer.
I've tried. They were like NA Aperol spritzes or something, and yeah, same. They just tasted like, it tasted like Orange Crush, but then just with gasoline at the end. It was just like, this isn't good. I would rather just drink a soda at this point. I have.
That's fair.
A rose lemonade. That I saw you drinking pink, and I was like, I'm drinking pink.
And in honor of the game, I chose specifically the water liquid death.
Amazing. Amazing.
Looks like Everybody vote for Hina. I guess we're gonna go say Hina. Whoa, that gasoline chaser is wild, said Sleeky. Sleeky, it's so nice to see you. Let me some Orange Crush and petrol. Nom, 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 nom.
I love drinking florals. Drinking florals makes me feel like a fairy. So any rose, lavender, whatever drinks, I'm all in. All in.
I do like the Aperol spritzes. They taste interesting, but still finding a one that's NA is a little bit difficult.
I've got recommendations for you.
I haven't had alcohol in like a couple of months now. So,
how do you feel?
How do you feel? At least I'm not hungover.
You'll never have to worry about getting a DUI.
It's true.
My aunt gave me this. What's it? Now I can't remember what it's called. It's called Seedlip, but I can't remember what they like advertise it as. But it's like a citrus liqueur kind of deal, but it's not alcoholic, and it is very, very tasty.
Sorry, I'm just collecting coins, the ones that I know about at least.
Continue.
Shiny, they're good boy coins.
Good boy
Washing
coins.
trees. Not surprising it's in this laundry room. It is a laundry room after all.
There
Two
it
of
is.
those. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. There you go. Those are the ones I know about. Hina!
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it!
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive.
Should I hang out with Hina? Spend some time with Hina.
Yeah!
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress?
Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Do we have anything that Hina would like, Pat? Do you know?
We do not at the moment.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh man.
What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up.
How come?
How come doesn't matter. Now that I've revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race.
I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's
Hina.
right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run.
Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me?
No, I'm just impressed.
Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz.
Super spaz?
Yeah!
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Oh, she probably thinks she's tougher than the sun, too.
Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong!
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training.
Training, huh?
So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy?
Actually, yeah.
See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle.
What kind of remedy?
Yeah!
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again?
A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of this. Towel treatment?
I love bamboo beatdown. Towel treatment makes sense, but it's gotta be bamboo beatdown.
Bamboo Beatdown sounds like it would be a sequel to Kung Fu Hustle.
Is it something like a towel treatment?
You got it!
Oh my god, yeah, that's it.
It's not that kind of stream.
I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. It's not that kind of stream.
Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down, and you were okay with that?
You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something.
You know, she's doing this for purely health purposes. All of y'all are just got the dirty. You wrong. You wrong. Jaijo, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much.
I'm just saying, if it works.
Whatever works to keep you health. Thank you,
Whatever
buddy. I
works.
appreciate the 3 months. Your maximum skill points. Go you. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Is that actually something? A towel down? Not outside, but like, is that actually something?
No, just rubbing yourself with a dry towel all over your body. No.
They're high schoolers.
It's exfoliating. Exfoliating, maybe.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Are we saying the gutter side isn't healthy? Slinky! Slinky!
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The 3rd day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, when are we gonna get out of here? 3 days. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Okay, the theater.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Somehow, someone who does things in timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down, and Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the golden standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0002 seconds later. Gotta burn them calories somehow, I suppose. When will we get out of here? We knew what we need to do to get out of here, says Corby. Victor, hi.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I hope you hear that in your nightmares. All of the time. Woke up to the irritating sound of Monokima's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Who there?
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it?
Taka.
Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption.
Without waiting for her reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up?
I wish you could just leave.
Right.
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right?
I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm.
I love it, Sleepy.
I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together.
That's cool, Corby.
And that was when I realized... Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news.
Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He returned and we left. And before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall then. I mean, like, you're trying to find some kind of semblance of routine. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, no. And you get to check if everyone's gonna make it to breakfast, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Not
Harmony!
Not that they wouldn't.
This
Not
is
that they wouldn't for any reason.
Happy
Because they just get to
Havoc.
live, yeah, the rest of their lives together in this place forever, happily ever after. It's fine. It's fine.
Listen
We're
to
gonna have
me!
so much fun.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Back support, something.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
Leon is...
Sorry, it's Bimmy, it's me, Bimmy's barking though. I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here.
I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust.
I'm sorry, you'll have to cover me for a second, I'll be right back.
No worries.
From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat.
Nom nom nom. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Toko.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while
Yeah.
for me too. Oh, this is Leon. Sorry. Go ahead.
But
You can
more
have these.
important,
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will
love
die.
her.
Stop it! She's so out there. She's not wrong.
What the hell?
She's like being over here, like just in the
It's
moment.
the look too. It's like just the lean in and just like, you're gonna die.
It's that
What the
slight
hell?
head tilt.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like all her poignant stuff to be like, "Yeet."
The way she
Whatever.
talks, everything. It's just
Yeah.
it's so good. Okay.
She's very straightforward.
Don't even freaking joke about that.
I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the
What?
girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. Don't give a shit. Sure, feel free.
So nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up?
Well, do you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre? Do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some kind of idea who might be behind all of this?
Maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it! Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet?
The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. And they say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, like, 10 people would be totally insane.
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
'Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police!
You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Yeah! I mean, come on! If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Oh, you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start.
There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, ding, ding. Figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anybody killed anyone yet? Well, that's why I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you?
Shing! If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everybody a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh,
Don't
how
worry, it's not something pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, nothing like that. It's a special video over each of you showing you what's going on outside of the school.
Outside of the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch a video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know...
You...
What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. What about the video you mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, go check this out, would you?
Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit! Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging with you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick.
Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to run around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible.
Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say that he's a good person either.
So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but...
If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then...
To the AV room.
Yeah!
Oh, I caught it.
But Char, what is a DVD?
Red door or floor?
What's a digital video disc?
I believe that is what it is.
Digital video disc, yeah. Does anyone know what VHS is?
Video.
It's a video home system.
Home system.
Video home system tape. Pretty sure. Because my brother called me once and he said, I'm putting together a video home system tape collection. And I said, I'm sure you are.
Tape. VHS tape. Oh, yeah. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual disc nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least it'll help us pass the time. Drink up. Hydrate, everybody. Thanks, Victor.
I got you. Gladly.
There's something inside the cardboard box.
Could it be? A bunch of DVDs? And each one has a label with someone's name.
Would you watch it?
Oh, absolutely, I'd watch it.
This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone.
She just ran off.
Runs away.
I didn't follow after her. I just stood there right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something.
Okay, but I would also not just watch mine. Like, I would also watch somebody else's just to get, you know...
Fair.
Some context.
Video home system is correct. Cardboard box the DVDs were in. You think you saw something. What do we see?
Something besides the... Oh, monocam?
Maybe it's just the...
Is that different from... Yeah...
Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everybody else gets here. Okay, there we go. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and I found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player, sat down, and I stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... suspense.
I was gonna say, we better get to watch it.
I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because that was what I saw on that monitor. That's my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, this was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that this video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everybody go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everybody is safe. Makoto?
What happened? Make sure who's safe.
I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion.
What's going on?
Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them?
They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their names on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all see something like what I had seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance the other country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability.
That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Do you understand?
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system.
Yeah, I feel like you have to have a group therapy session after that, but everybody's
Yeah.
traumatized at the same time.
Grab a chair in the gymnasium, sit in a circle.
Yeah.
Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I wonder what was in everybody's videos. I'd be lying if I saying I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go.
I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's
because you're totally thoughtless.
You're totally thoughtless. I'm sorry, just
you're totally thoughtless.
Just wanted to scream at her.
I'm really worried.
Then why don't you go and do whatever you have to? You don't have to all stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everybody went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka.
You can just pop in her DVD. Like, she doesn't have to tell you.
You can just what?
Pop in her DVD. Like, did she take it with her? You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't have to
true.
explain to you what's on her DVD. You just
Yeah, but we're trying to,
watch it
like,
yourself.
let's traumatize the friend. We don't really care what traumatized her. We just don't want to be like, hey. Oh, shit. Where's she at?
Trying to comfort her.
I do believe I had to look this up. Because it took me a minute to go looking for her.
Okay.
Oh, I know where it is. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school.
DVD. Very well focused DVD. Very specifically. I'm trying to think of what them standing in the hallway reminds me of. It reminds me of a horror game. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Yeah, with the cardboard. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, these aren't scary, and then they still get ya. Yay, we found her all by ourselves.
I found her in one of the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why? Why?
I want out! Let me out of here right now!
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Get that on a t-shirt. Stay calm. Just keep telling her to stay calm. It always works. Be calm, okay?
That's exactly what you tell someone who's freaking out. You say, calm down.
Just be calm.
Bro, chill.
As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that.
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her head up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
Bark, bark.
Bark, bark.
That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
Telling somebody to calm down is the equivalent of telling them their feelings don't matter, says Leaky.
No matter what
Barton's
happens,
here now.
please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced.
And I'm
but
psychic.
Still. And I'm psychic. It's a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey! It's standing up.
Hey, welcome home.
Yeah.
Makoto, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Come on! You even have to ask.
Yes.
Your flagpole!
Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, no, I want to join it.
Damn it. Well, if you don't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
Oh, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white.
My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, chanting all my power, and let go with everything I had. 18 plus reminder at the exact right moment in chat.
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you'd have just violated school regulations. Hey! But boy, are you slow. You could have drowned $1,000 four-course dinner in the time that it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, it's all lacking, all of it. Agitations.
What the heck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you want to just head back?
Yeah.
Yeah. She didn't have any other questions about the whole flagpole thing?
No,
follow up there?
no questions.
Okay. Moving on.
What does that mean? I don't know. Monokuma had come along.
It's a school. There's got to be a flagpole somewhere. Right?
Monokuma had come along and essentially destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what is the biggest problem. That we're trapped in here? What I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problems? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh?
I'm trying to think of like what I would do in this situation. Like,
yeah, give me
would
some
I actually be
insight.
like, would I actually be convinced? Like, if I was in this exact situation, especially in high school, I feel like that's tough. Like, if you like put yourself in the mindset of you're a teenager and you're trapped in this school, and someone's like, you got to kill somebody. It's like Hunger Games. You'd be like, yeah, I have to. They said I have to, so I have to. I feel like I would, 16, 17-year-old me would absolutely be convinced. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to murder someone.
Yeah, I don't know, like in high school especially, you're not fully developed, so it's like putting you in that high stress of a situation, and then just like the rational thinking of, do I wait it out? They're actually doing pretty good, like of being like, okay, we gotta talk about it. Is this real? Do we actually know? Like there's some of the characters that feel a little bit more mature in the situation, other ones that don't. But yeah, high stress, regardless. Absolutely regardless.
Real.
But yeah. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. How come somebody's here?
Ding dong ding dong.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was lying... No, this is you. I don't know why it's backwards.
Oh, weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime.
But
that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise...
Then... Well, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Hey, whoa, sorry.
Baby's like, you can't do that.
Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Bark, bark.
Bark, bark, baby. Cute.
Maybe the hall monitor.
Yeah, hall monitor, Bimmy.
Sorry, didn't mean to send that plus sign. The plus sign is my mute button.
You're good. So she's to bunk together. Maybe.
Okay, but it is against the rules to stay anywhere other than your own dorm. Isn't that one of the
Why don't
rules?
you stay in your room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better?
Huh?
What? Huh? What?
All it said in the school regulations is that we had to sleep in the dorms, right? Didn't say anything which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know...
Oh, jeez. No, I'm sorry. I didn't think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight.
Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then... It's okay, Panic.
What about the girls' bathroom being locked?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Gross, Jake.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Teehee.
Aren't you going to say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
I unlocked another layer of the joke.
Hey, if you commit to the bit,
and made it
it's even funnier.
Thank goodness. It looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another weird expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you though, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
You still might have to pee.
Girls don't do that, Pat.
To what, pee at all? Ever?
Ever.
Then why do people say go piss girl? The mystery
Go
grows.
piss girl. Do it, lady.
Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
Okay,
lady.
well,
All of it.
I better get going.
All of it. At once.
All of it. At once.
I'll see you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before.
Huh?
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Jeez, I never would have known.
It's just kidding. I know. Good night then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room.
I'm having a lot of fun doing her voice, by the way.
I'm glad. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall.
I don't ever talk like that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. Nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It's pink. So this is Sayaka's room. I really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though.
They even got the pink trash can for her.
The bed itself is exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. creep.
Naegi, come on.
It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if you wait until she brings it up again.
I love the pink trash can.
If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in.
I don't. Did you already check the pink trash can?
I did. It had the AV tape in it. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. There's not much else to snoop. You snooped everything. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. The perspective makes it so wacky. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution, and of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of the rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
It's so weird to me, like the random lines that they choose to voice or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Oh, I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everybody else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I had got there.
Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
We were talking about that, Sleeky, how I'm tempted to make that my morning alarm.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early.
Figured everyone who had arrived on the time could be considered model high school students. The ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Pooped or pat?
We're the types to, with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers would fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. I slept right through my alarm.
That would be sick. That's so cool.
What's your problem?
What? It's so... Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle.
I don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go.
Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet.
I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense she always had her stuff together.
Listening to everybody talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. Huh? What? I don't know what you said.
Oh, I said me too. I'm scared.
I need to go.
I'm scared.
Why are you scared?
He's gotta go check on her.
The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. There's no reason to be scared. Where I headed first was my room, where she'd left Sayaka for a single night. Or she was supposed to be saved. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where is Sayaka?
Under the
looks
bed.
Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Under the bed? The bed's been damaged too.
See Sayaka?
Do you
Swipe
see
or no
Sayaka?
swiping?
Do you see Sayaka?
Donde está Sayaka?
There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. She's locked in the bathroom or not? I gave it to Sayaka when she needed to change rooms.
Is she in the bathroom? The door.
I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside.
Oh no. I was having so much fun doing her voice.
I know. The last thing she says is like, I'm having so much fun voicing
I'm having such a
her.
good time. Oh my god. You know what's weird? You know what's crazy? I have seen this exact picture before. Like, I have seen this scene, but
Yeah.
I didn't know it was her. You know what I mean? Like, without
put two and
knowing
two
the
together?
characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could have been anyone, but
It took me a second to realize what I was that I was screaming.
it's
The
so
big
sad.
trash can exploded. When I saw it dug my way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black.
Yeah.
Murder. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was somebody I'd seen before.
Oh, you're awake, finally. Are you okay?
Good. You're awake.
Oh, good. You're finally awake.
That was no time for sleeping. Get your ass up.
You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well, it's no surprise considering what happened.
What happened?
Hey, are you okay?
So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was real?
That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead.
Deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is...
give up. You can check once, twice, or 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead.
No, I have to see for myself.
What? What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do if just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? They can go around the school. They're welcome to go. This is to the gymnasium. They are in the gymnasium of the school right now. Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be right here right now either.
Then why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma, He told us all to come here.
Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious. He's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong! I would never do
Goofy
that.
sound.
Wrong. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us had killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to die, about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all of this began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry.
Wrong.
One of you is about to... wrong. Just wrong. One of you is now a bona fide killer.
Wrong energy.
If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
Boy, I do love rules. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone!
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Quick, blindly accuse somebody. Throw the scent off of yourself, says Scorpion.
Huh?
Come on.
That always works.
Yeah.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
Poho!
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause... naive. You're all just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill somebody and waltz right out of you.
Hey!
You're super
Come
naive.
on now!
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill somebody if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it? Is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill somebody. You have to actually get away with it too. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, If you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply. What? Execution!
Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule that I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey! Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
What the hell
Stop
is even
it!
that? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
The last rule, Sleeky, is literally whatever else I think about.
What? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? A punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. Shing! But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear Gunyear!
She died.
She'll be fine.
Okay, I believe you. What?
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Junko 7.
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the?
I don't...
This can't be real.
It's not blood, it's cotton candy. Yeah, 'tis but a flesh wound. Just like all the blood in the game. It's just
Pepto.
cotton candy. Pepto.
Pepto-Bismol.
Well now.
I'm painfully aware of the great power and the meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now, you guys understand, right?
Now you see
Not
just
any
how
news on your
serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Revo's so right. At least we get to update the sprites in bulk.
True! It's true! I probably should be doing it as we go, but... Junko's body
Yeah.
had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of
I've been
blood
impaled.
pouring... Will you look at that? I've been impaled! An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever actually seen the moment of somebody's life coming to an end. Nobody here could deny what they had seen. Junko, who still just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She had just been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's not all that shocking. She just died, that's all? She just went and died.
Her body just did that. That's crazy.
It's crazy. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race.
Junko is feeling rather spirited at the moment.
It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you'd put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill her this entire time.
say what?
Killed this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Damn it! Come on, what are you taking me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black End.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during a trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot.
Seriously, you don't have a choice.
Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Matthew disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than just that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression.
Now's the perfect time to wallow in depression. What are you talking about?
It's bad right now.
Worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you.
Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just...
How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this.
We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right.
Do it,
Good
lady.
We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movie stuff, but she
Yeah,
really
I don't
is
think
dead.
she's got a pulse. Yeah.
She heckin' dead. There
She
wasn't anything
died.
to say. She was gone.
I don't know why you even bother to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood,
That's what I'm saying.
frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
You catching up, buddy?
Let me out of here!
Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
You catching up, buddy?
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
What do we need to discuss?
3 or 4 days of trauma into...
He's the clairvoyant one, I thought.
The ultimate.
I thought that's what was hiding in his hair. Yeah, the ultimate clairvoyant.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean?
You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it.
Yeah, we
Except for
traded
Armando, by the way,
characters.
because all of my characters died.
All at
2 out of
once.
my 5 characters are dead.
I'm sorry, Ian! I'm sorry!
You better voice act, Pat.
Ian
That was so
taking
good.
a nap and is now awake.
Hello, Ian. Welcome in.
I'm not voicing the bear this time!
That's still you.
Oh, it's me now.
It's gonna take a minute.
I don't like having to think anyway.
Wiz, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, don't be sorry. I was so that was so real. This is for you, Wiz.
Oh,
Thank
we're
you
in
so
it.
much for 3
We're in
months.
it.
I appreciate you. Welcome to one of my favorite games. It's so exciting. Oh my God. I'm so excited that you're here, Ian. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my. Oh my. All of the fun people coming in. We are in a school where the only way to get out of it is to kill somebody and then get away with it not being detected. So we've
Or
already
live
had our
happily
first
ever after in the
murder.
school. That was like the whole
Yeah.
thing. The first option was just live happily ever after in the school together. That was it. That was the
But then
first
somebody
option. Killing was the second
died.
option.
And then
And
somebody
it started,
revolted against
so-
the headmaster, so they got murdered
Yeah.
too, right in front of us.
I'm the only
so-
one who hasn't played it. It's
Yeah.
my first time. Sorry for
So
interrupting you.
don't
but-
spoil it. Don't spoil it. But welcome in, my friends. Do Ian. Do. But anyway. Dude, I had this game on guest the game and failed. I'm sorry, Shaw. You fine.
Fortnite.
You fine. We just play it together, Wismark. That's what we'll do. Ready?
All right. Yeah, I don't like having anything anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
Fuck you.
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Hi, Space. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
All right. Now we can go.
All right.
Just a sec.
Hold on. Same thing we said before. Try again, loser.
Do something else.
I didn't mean to click you. What happened to my mouse? Oh, so you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Uh-huh. Notice what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received.
Oh, that. We should look at the Monokuma file. And I noticed something very obvious, very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room.
Ah!
What? She's right.
Could it be?
All at once, everybody's gaze turned to me. I suppose this is the one scenario where you're okay to be alone with somebody else, when everyone knows who the two were paired off. Hold on a second. Ooh, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Benny,
The look
please.
in everyone's
Oh my God.
eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
We all done talking. We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up.
Oh my gosh, Space, get in the corner! Streaking.
We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So...
well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually, I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too.
Goodbye.
He just acts so important. I would be so over him if I was there right now. I'd just be like, dude. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime.
That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they think they're destroying that evidence, they're thinking of destroying that
fucking
evidence,
dead.
yeah. They'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up.
I think his deadly words hang in the air. He and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder?
Space Chicken, we have blocked all the character names. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
You gotta talk around them. So, like, you know, Sporty
So
Spice
that-
here, or Biker Guy, or...
One, I want to see how creative you can get with all the descriptions of these characters to help us figure out who they are. But two, I don't want anybody just popping in here and being like, did you know X is the murderer? Did you know X is gonna whatever? So, yeah. It's only removed because
This
you said a
way-
name.
Yeah, this way people can't be like, oh my god, Sayaka dies. It's
Yeah.
like-
Yeah.
That would just really be the worst. So, we're trying to
It's
bop
my
all
first
the
time. I know nothing. I know nothing.
Yeah, I figured that was what it was. What I said was when I
Tommy
tweet, I look
lady.
like buff mommy dommy lady.
How do we even do something like that?
anyway...
Never would have guessed.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you.
I'm telling you.
Thank you,
It
beautiful.
wasn't me.
Took me a second. I have a funny story actually about kicking pregnant ladies. I was at a party on Saturday. One of our friends is pregnant, and when I got to the house, like she's like a friend of a friend. Totally forgot she was pregnant because when I got to the house, she was just holding a pillow on her stomach and she was just sitting on the couch, and she sat like that the whole time, and I had totally forgotten that she was pregnant. And at one point we're just sitting there, and she just goes, "Oh," and like grabs her side, and I'm like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And like that sounded really painful. And then she like turns to her husband and is like, "Oh yeah, like he kicked again. You always miss when he doesn't because you don't wait long enough." And I was like, "Oh, that's right, she's pregnant." I thought something was like very seriously wrong with her for a second because it was just like, "Ow," and I was like, "Oh my god,
you okay?
Are you good? Do you need anything?"
You scared me for a second. I thought you were actually like a roundhouser or something in that story and just be like, "Aha!" Because you said kicking.
No, God, no. She got kicked from the inside, as is normal.
Good. As the
but I forgot she was pregnant, so I was like, "What is happening to you? Do you have kidney stones? Do I need to call an ambulance?"
No, it's just a baby. We'll call an ambulance later.
Well, we all have an above average amount of legs anyway, so Jimbo.
Aren't there people born?
I've actually kicked 2 pregnant ladies. That's Jimbo. No, I said I have a funny story about kicking a pregnant lady. Not that I did it, but may have phrased that poorly.
I understood. Now I
Moving
see
on,
where it's
anyway.
coming from. Now I see where it's
Yes, Fool said the fun fact about everyone has,
kicked a pregnant lady was a baby. Got it.
Anywho.
Understood. Lynn was gonna be like, I've actually kicked 2 pregnant ladies. I thought you said you kicked a pregnant lady. That's what I thought too. I didn't read chat, so I have no idea where this was coming from too.
Yeah. We're talking about how pregnant ladies get kicked from the inside. Very normal occurrence.
Very normal occurrence.
I was gonna say kicking babies. No, babies who kick. Babies who kick. They're not kicking babies. Anyway, moving on. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate.
Huh.
Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh,
so
yeah?
He hasn't looked at Junko yet? Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway.
Hey, that's a good observation though. I never catch that.
Oh yeah, has not passed out yet, and there is blood. Actually, I can see the poles right behind Leon.
I can see
the poles are sticking up behind him.
We're standing within 3 feet.
All right, I guess I better get going. Words.
These people
pass out too frequently.
It's not healthy. Scorpions.
They need to get topless and rub themselves down with a towel. Maybe they'll
Oh
pass
my
out
gosh! Oh, thank you for the bitty bits. Wait, don't go yet! You have to hear me out! Also, that was a callback if you weren't watching the beginning of stream. That was something in the game.
It's a game, yeah, it's game reference.
But it was pointless! Everybody had already left, and their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think that I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everybody will...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Cool, get in the corner.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Investigate! I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Truth bullets.
Okay, so you're straight to the scene of the crime?
Okay. Yeah. I don't see why not.
I don't remember how to fast travel, because I thought it was just pushing enter. Maybe they don't want me to fast travel. Leave the gym? Yeah.
We're gonna maybe run into people on the way?
Perhaps. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Yeah, it's still teaching me. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse would still remain. Shaded Wolf, welcome in. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. A little bit more.
I already forgot how to do her voice. That's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Perfect. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if...
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and somebody else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little bit? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If I had heard something...
Wait.
That would have not been possible.
Huh?
Huh.
Don't you remember? All of our rooms were completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there was no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Evidence of a struggle. Are we sure there's only
Corby.
one set of keys per room? No, that's fine. Please feel free to read out anything you think.
Monokuma did tell us it's extremely difficult to make a key. So for his sake, please don't lose them so he doesn't have to deal with that.
Remember, that was the note that I crumpled up and threw away. Chalk outlines. Marvelous. Go with this. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scraped up in the first place? Even if somebody used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack somebody with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So, why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in golds too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off in parts of the blade, and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it just a little bit. Replica sword. You were right to point that out. Smart, smart, smart. There are gouges in the bed, like somebody attacked it. What the hell happened here? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it has been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I hadn't really any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't
What?
exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right?
So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not
What?
just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we?
Toolkit.
Nice.
Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey! Try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this.
Hmm.
Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see.
by the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in.
But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
Hey, Kyoko? I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But after a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight ahead and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak?
No, I don't think so, but what... Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room.
Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. And I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now that you mentioned it, I did notice something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Can someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
Is it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it?
Room cleanliness. The bathroom. On the other side of this door.
Dun-dun-dun.
No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push back my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her... her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and urge to burst into tears. But I can't! I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me.
Did we read the Monokuma file? I can't remember if I missed that.
Yeah, it just is. It doesn't show up like the other ones. It's just a text space. Her ankle be twisted, girl.
I see something.
You see, it's a dead body.
The letters.
I see dead people.
I
I see dead people.
I see what looks like letters, maybe. Very odd shaped.
I
Blood
told
doesn't
myself-
usually naturally form an E on the wall.
It's not an E. I told myself I simply
It's
couldn't
back.
read
It's a
myself.
3. Well, I'm looking upside down. I'm like, it says Leon if you Leon, but is it
No.
037?
It's
Or is it
no,
just
but now's
37?
no time. I'll click it next. But now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma
Nice.
file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too? Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist. The stab
always
wound in her
laugh because,
stomach.
like, regardless of the clue, but it's funny depending on the clue, where it's just like, look at all this blood, and it's like, nice!
And it's just laughing at the exact same thing. It's like, nice, there's only blood on one finger.
Nice on!
The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she had already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. You want me to click the...
Yeah, because she's got
Yeah.
blood on her one finger, and she did the thing. She wrote stuff.
She did the thing. I looked past Sayaka into the wall behind her. And there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037.
It's not.
It's not? What is it? Does Sayaka do this?
I don't want to.
You're playing this game
It
as a streamer
clearly,
right
it
now.
clearly says Leon upside down.
Does it?
The
Does
end's
it?
just not connected.
I
Yeah,
see a
clearly,
11037. I don't know.
You brought me in here because I was
Talking
smart.
about-
You're like I'm so excited to play with this game with you because you're so smart.
Okay.
I
I
knew
will
it said
give you-
Leon before I even saw the whole thing. It said it was 037. I'm like, no, that's an
But
L and a D.
now you have to convince everybody else, though. That's the problem, though. Like, you
That's fine,
might
I will.
have that.
I will. But the problem
Well,
with
we'll
me
see.
as a person, with the problem with Lynn, with like me as a person, it takes like next to nothing for people to believe me. It's just my confidence.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It got me in a lot of
As-
trouble when I was traveling abroad.
Average as Makoto is, though. As average as Makoto is, though, you have to convince him as Makoto. The water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Okay, I think that's it.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. now.
Yeah. Because everybody thinks it's you
Yeah.
right now.
Mhm.
So you have to find out exactly what
It would
happened and everything.
seem-
Now I prove it. Now the cool part is, did Leon do it? Are you found in the right Makoto?
Question.
The bloody
Oh, you
numbers.
gotta, I don't know when you're not talking. You're in the middle of reading. I don't want to read over you.
I'm sorry.
Go for it.
No, that's you.
No, go for it. I'm taking it.
That's you.
I'll do
I'm
it.
taking
No
the
one's gonna
drink.
do
Go
it.
for it. The bloody numbers. It's most likely Sayaka's dying message.
I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with the life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet?
But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So,
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
The result?
well,
Think about it.
You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced.
I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck?
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. So when I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh. The doorknob. Oh no, our door. It's broken. What the heck? Oh no. It's like the table. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. It's broken. Why is it like that?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional.
What? It was intentional? Why would somebody want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently was struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anybody about that?
Well, I told Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up.
Well, clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later.
Goodbye.
Back to it then.
As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they're even willing to talk to me, that is. Okay, so we got a few places that we gotta go, so help me remember. Mondo said something about maybe going trash. I said something about... Yeah, finding the knife place.
Yeah.
Makoto had said something about talking to the programmer.
Mm-hmm.
I think those were it right now. Where would you like to go first?
I'm gonna go to the trash room first, because I have a theory about the lint roller.
Okay. This is Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, Shaded Wolf, and Rainbow. If you want to know exactly how far we've gotten, first of all, welcome to chat. Second of all, you can check down and see the little tracker over here. We're in chapter 1. It says chapter 1 up there, and it shows you exactly how far we are down here, with all of the X'd out people that have already passed.
And character names are blocked in chat, so if you cannot type something, that is why.
There's a hatch on the floor.
It's locked.
It's locked. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Honey. Nice. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'll be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Get it.
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullet section.
Is there any gold on the buttons?
This looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Aha!
Yay. I just can't imagine giving people gifts in this game, especially now at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, I know we're all like either murderers or murderees, and we're all terrified and trying to figure out who killed our friends. But I got you this present from the gacha machine.
Yeah, and there's quite a number of like food-related items, so it's like, here, eat this muffin.
I've been carrying around this milk carton all day. I got it for you. We can't go any further, Corby. We can't. No spoilers, please. Many people's first time playing, so. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? I saw this poison.
no.
It made me think of you.
I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. I found this bullet with your name on it. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Check it out. Look at all that fruit. Look at all them veggies. You see what?
On the wall. Where the knives are.
There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it's like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anybody here knows more about it.
Nice. Knives.
It's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. But there's some money.
But there's a gold.
And all of those say the exact same thing, so... Leave.
Okay. And then...
Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that?
So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Hi, Stark.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when somebody came and took it? Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it.
Nice. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think that I murdered her?
'cause, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together...
Aww.
I honestly have no idea.
She remembers the exact details of where the cutlery was and when, due to her observation skills honed by years of swimming.
Yes, of course.
Well, I imagine, like, being in a high-stakes situation, you'd want to know where all of the weapons were, and if one went missing, you would probably notice.
Yeah.
I do really like her hair swirly.
Or Jimmy
Ice cream.
Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron. Byakuya, can you tell me anything about the cleaning duty?
No.
Such ignorance.
No.
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space.
What do you mean?
Taka's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that.
Oh, good point. Where's Taka?
Here also.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What do you mean by that?
Huh? Well, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it.
Gasp.
This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anybody noticing was totally pointless. Why would anybody do that? Dorm nameplates. Okay, for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you...
Oh, and since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Yeah, thanks, Random Snark. I appreciate that.
Here we go! Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want?
Ah, Snark, first of all, have you played this game before? And second of all, just so you know, that pinned link in chat is telling everybody we are blocking character names, just so that nobody can come in here and immediately start ruining stuff. Thank you. That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually...
Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
Thank you.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring.
Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty, why'd you come on the cleaning duty gig anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something. I knew no one else would want to do it. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this
What
in
are
a
you
common
talking
sense
about?
kind of way.
All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn into...
Completely
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D.
Not
but all the girls in the game
sounds.
are 2D.
They sure are.
The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, And PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that?
If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, what? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
Nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh! Okay.
So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
I like the trash compactor waddle.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming.
Hi, Huli. Welcome in.
Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever. Please just hurry up.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
I hate that his is just an up arrow. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend!
No.
You planned this all along!
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy the evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Oh, wait. Maybe a parallel world?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking.
See it. A clue.
Oh my. Sorry. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something? Oh my gosh, it's so good, Huli. I'm having such a blast. It's so good. We've already had our first murder and we're trying to investigate it now.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Okay, anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape? It's part of a sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left from some of the evidence of the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is.
Nice.
Burnt shirt piece. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on its own right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you just said that last time that you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely was not on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate...
Most suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means that somebody was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate? How is that possible? Incinerator.
So...
Thoughts?
Oh, I mean, there's a broken thingy in front of the incinerator. Clearly they could have thrown something to turn it on, but how did they get the shirt in the incinerator to incinerate it?
Broken glass shattered around the front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, but just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
That's crazy.
Is
Who
this
could
perhaps
throw a ball with such accuracy?
That's so crazy! Crazy, Lynn.
That's wild.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Do you know what this is?
Mm-hmm.
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Yeah, kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one
yeah,
person.
Corby, I'm thinking the same thing.
Who it could be? Who?
Oh. Corby said it's just a shame we don't have a professional baseball player in our group of suspects. It's truly.
Why would he have a glass ball, though?
Yeah.
Whose crystal ball is this?
This whole thing is quite strange indeed.
That's like...
When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes were not.
What did you say, Lynn?
So one of my first thoughts, because I was thinking of the doorknob, if somebody had used a screwdriver to try to get the doorknob off to get into the bathroom, it's like, oh, we just need to see whose kit is open. We just need to see whose toolkit is missing a screwdriver. But even if we know whose toolkit it was, that doesn't mean that they're the person who took the screwdriver out of it. So like, even if we know who the glass ball belonged to originally, that doesn't mean that they're the one who necessarily threw it. You know what I mean?
I know,
you know what I'm saying?
I know you
I know what
know,
you're putting down.
and I know you know I know that you know.
Rika, hi!
I'm just thinking things. Hi, Rika.
I love
also,
it.
hi, Huli. I never actually said hello.
I love it.
Hi, Huli.
I'm too invested. I'm like way too locked in right now to like.
Who am I to question what knickknacks somebody has? This Corby.
Exactly. Corby gets me.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, totally that's everything. Yay. Everybody should be in the gym. So from what I understand, we need to talk to programmer still? We still need to talk to...
Yes.
Whoever has the ball. Who would have a crystal ball?
I mean... Was it Hiro who's the clairvoyant? But like... I'm not convinced that he is.
Sayako is more clairvoyant than he was.
Yeah.
They're both here conveniently. Hey Hiro, can I ask you something?
No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. I gotta break free.
Hiro, snap out of it.
Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What?
Does this look familiar?
Yeah? That's my crystal ball!
I knew it.
But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
Had it, Corby.
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me?
Some extreme hair.
No, he said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon.
Ah, yes. The famous George Washington crystal ball.
He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS?
Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you.
Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Somebody must have come by and snatched it.
I don't know why you got to keep it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anybody could have found it and taken it.
Yeah, where was he hiding the orb where they didn't confiscate it from him?
Thanks, here. That's all I wanted to know.
Sure.
By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million.
$1 million?
That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world.
$1 million or $1 million yen? I didn't even know how much a million yen is.
It's gotta be yen. I was about to Google it.
Yeah. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
It's... Am I reading numbers right? 6 zeros. $6,796.
Wow.
So, like, still a lot.
We can't click on any of the basketballs, but I don't think that the basketballs and stuff were here before. Why are we playing around Junko's dead body? Just want to throw that out there. Again, there was a lot of pictures, people standing around, so maybe not, but at the same time, maybe so. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or she maybe knows more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Okay. I don't know where else to go.
What else? Yeah, I don't know either, because I already figured out, so...
So you can say without a shadow that belonged to you. Yeah, he lost it in the laundry room. We left it in the laundry room.
Oh, can we go check?
Blah, blah, blah.
Can we go check the laundry room?
Laundry room? Probably.
Yeah.
That doesn't help us. LEO double I. LEO double I. That doesn't help us.
Who is Leoi?
Does the exclamation point mean that there's more to be done here?
Oh, we didn't look at it.
I guess we have to look at it again. Gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she's really dead.
It's the same.
There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Okay. I don't feel like there's anything else.
What does the blue mean versus the pink? Does that
Pink
have anything to do?
Pink is person to talk to. Blue is object to look at.
Got it.
Whoever's behind this must be using the cameras to observe our investigation. Pat giving everybody a catch up in chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. To force into a situation.
In case you want.
Yeah, paste it to me in DML. Make it a command. To force us into a situation like this, what the hell do they want from us? Okay, so maybe not. We already did both of them. Okay. Any more people to talk to?
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm had a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said! Forget! Forget! Forget beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes.
He's got the best jokes. The best jokes.
Best jokes!
Yeah, wow, he's so funny.
Ultimate forget beam. Alright, let's map it out. Vyakia. We have talked to Vyakia, actually, haven't we? So, we talked about... It seems something is in the dining hall, Sayaka's room. Oh, we haven't gone to Sayaka's room.
It says the characters in this story really struggle with jokes. You know, none of them really had to develop a sense of humor. They've all skated by on their ultimates.
Her AV! We didn't watch her video. There's only one thing in the trash can. DVD with Sayaka's name on it.
Perfect.
Got really upset after seeing what it was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Thought we figured it out. I was like, I don't remember. Magically teleporting? That's not making me suspicious at all. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared and looked to be some kind of concert. And standing on stage in front of the center was this face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friend that she said that had been so important to her. I knew the pink trash can had done it, said Slinky. You're not wrong. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who all had simply just collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
That warning, the video was cut off. I feel like that would more concern me than the video of Naegi's. Like, yes, it's horrifying, but it was just furniture that was beat up. But this one, you actually see your friends on the ground. But nowadays,
that's very true.
AI, so I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
That warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everybody knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everybody on the outside of the world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, Allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door, first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Let's start it. See what happens. But I don't think it should change chapter.
Yo! You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime.
So they really are convinced that I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know all of that too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
So tell me, your first experience with Danganronpa. What do you think?
I'm having a great time. As everyone may or may not know, it is my first time. I've lurked in a bunch of Danganronpa streams, mostly just to like hang out with the homies who were doing the voices and like not really pay attention at all. So it's awesome to finally have like an experience of the characters that I've kind of like seen in passing. Like I've seen Junko cosplays before, for sure. And
she goes out really brutally, so yeah.
Yeah. I also think it's really funny that 2 out of the 5 characters that I was voicing were the ones that died first. So I was like, who's next? One of the other 3 that I'm already... Just as a joke, like, oh yeah, of course.
We'll see.
Do you have any
Sage. Well,
favorites or least favorites?
I was gonna say, if you're right also though, about who the murderer is, it might be another one that you were voicing.
Okay, it is. So here's the deal. Like,
okay,
one of the reasons you were like, I'm gonna have you on because you're big brain, and I'm like, well, all signs are pointing to that person. We don't have to talk about it because if you miss who I said it was, then we'll like leave it a secret. Because also with the finger painting, with the blood and the way she's sitting, if you're writing like that, then that's the shape that she wrote. And I mean, honestly, in the clue, it was kind of obvious because you could see the like stripe too from, you know.
Maybe.
Nobody writes a 3 like that. Nobody writes a 3 like that. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I've had moments where like, you know, a clue or like something happened where like my brain just immediately just started like spiraling and doing like brain loops. Cause like, I think I know who it is, but like I cannot without a shadow of doubt be like, yes, this is where they went to get this, and this is when this happened, and this is how they got this, and this is how that happened. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I've got like 2 out of the maybe 10 pieces I would need to like confidently be like, this is who it was and how it happened. So
the
that's
fun thing about this game is you have to, even if you know who it is, obviously we're gonna have long conversations and we're gonna have to convince everybody that we didn't do it in this trial. But you are going to have to give every single step of information, or otherwise they're not going to believe you. And that's the fun part, because then you actually have, even if your gut feeling is saying they did it, it's like, but how? And the other thing is, one thing, this is not necessarily this trial, I'll just say it in general for all trials of Danganronpa. Even if it is like the least likely possibility, if it could happen, it might have happened, so you still have to consider it. So a lot of those are good rules to live by with Danganronpa streams and all the solving of stuff, because that's all I have to say about that. Sage of Squirrels, welcome in. Ooh.
And I was just about to say something similar to Sage's comment. One of the things you'll learn very quickly is the puzzle is trying to figure out how to say what you want to say, how the game wants it said. Because it's like, I can say, oh, Lynn went to the store, but the game's like, no, I have to phrase it in a very specific way. So then that's like some of the puzzling is like I know what I want to say, but I can't.
Yeah, so we'll get to see myself struggle because I have not also played the trials in a very, very long time. So even if I might even know some of the answers, I'm gonna be like, because I don't remember all of it. I remember 95% of this case. There's probably one thing that I'm still questioning that I'm like, but I'm excited for it.
I'm so stressed and excited at the same time. It's like the perfect mix of like stress, excitement, where I'm just like, I need to know.
And be aware, this is the tutorial case. Get ready for stuff like whenever it doesn't just have the writing on the wall.
And we're playing on normal.
Yeah! As I have said before, though, I am so excited to have these two on my channel and have been a part of this today. I have a really wonky, messed up schedule. So I am asking people quite literally the day before if they want to still be on. And if it's not these two, then it could be two completely different streamers. And the possibility of them having played the game is likely, or them having not played the game is also likely. Because it's one or the other. Honestly, that's how games go. Anyway, but we'll see who gets to be on the channel next. I do intend to play this tomorrow. I'll be asking these two. I'm not going to make them decide right now or commit right now, but I'll be asking these two, as well as others, if they cannot, to be on tomorrow to do the trial at the very least. And we'll see how long we go tomorrow. But I'm so excited that you all have joined us today. So super shout outs. Thank you so much, Jesse, right on top of it. For Pat and also for Lynn. Thank you both for being here today. And thanks for joining me on this. Any last little bits that you would like to say?
Just my earlier question to you, Lynn. Who are your favorites? Who are your least favorites?
Yes, please.
Based on what you know so far.
Yeah. So okay, immediately.
And Rainbow, thank you.
I picked Leon because I was like something about his face and his like crazy the picture that you sent me. So Char basically sent me it was a 4x4 grid of all of the characters you could pick from. It basically said like, I'm gonna be this one and this one, and then just pick just based on like knowing nothing, which characters do you think you would want to voice? And my first three that I picked were Leon, Hina, and Junko. Those were the ones I'm like, those are the three I think I want to be. I don't really know who else I would want to pick. So Leon was in my first pick, so I was like, I think I'm gonna like him. And then it turns out he's into baseball. I have 2 baseball games next weekend. Like, amazing. Like, we have so much in common. It's crazy. I also know I initially said I like Kyoko a lot because of her voice. I kind of like her vibe, you know, very like
mysterious
dulcet voice and mysterious. Yeah. And like I said during the game, I loved voicing Sayaka. It's really fun for me to do. Least favorite, why am I forgetting his name? I think it starts with an H. The Monokuma shaped one.
Hufumi, the fanfic
yeah,
guy?
Hufumi. Yeah, the nerdy fanfic guy who is like mysteriously Monokuma shaped for some reason. They have very similar features, which I think is really funny.
I don't know. All I'm thinking is that you should get a little notebook out and get a little notebook handy and write anything down.
I'm better.
Yeah.
Better.
There's greater mysteries to be had. I'm just gonna. But yeah, it's super exciting. It's super exciting going through this with somebody green as well. So I'm excited to see
I have a
all
question
of
for
you
you guys.
Yes.
Yeah. So for Pat and Char, was it difficult? I mean, I know like Pat is the king of like not spoiling anything, but for the two of you, was it difficult for you guys to like not say anything and just kind of let me like figure it out? You know what I mean?
I think for me, this, and I hope I'm getting better as streaming career goes on, but it's not the saying anything, it's the facial reactions to like, if you fucking nail something, and I'll just be like,
T-Rex, thank you so much.
You know, it's like, just having complete poker face is trying to be the, because who knows?
Yeah,
Thank
it's like
you
when
for
someone
letting
asks
us.
someone and you're like, maybe, and it's like, that's a yes, clearly. Well, I don't know. What do you think? It's like, well, okay.
I don't think so much. The only thing that I'm worried about is rapid clicking the non-spottable clues, if that makes sense. So, not saying that this is you know that this is a clue. The broken crystal ball. But if it was hard to see in that frame, and I immediately go for it or something like that. So like,
yeah. I saw that immediately. I saw the sleeve. Yeah. I saw the sleeve immediately. I saw the cracked crystal immediately.
One thing I let
you know me. I mean, like,
out
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Was the nameplates. I didn't want to just immediately go for the nameplates or anything like that. So
yeah, that was a good one because I
wanted
didn't.
that to naturally play out. So
I didn't see that coming at all. And then I was like, when did that happen? Did that happen, like?
And why?
Before? I don't know. Yeah, but you and I have played, you know, we've played Escape Sim and we played NSYNC and we played mystery games together, kind of. So you know me. I'm eagle-eyed. I'm seeing stuff. I'm spotting things. But, or like there's the one time where you literally said you're like, I had to Google where Sayaka was when you had to go look for her. Like stuff like that. I'm grateful to have you, because if I was playing this on my own, I would have spent maybe half an hour searching for her and then had to Google it myself anyway. So
yeah. So I don't want to waste time on doing pixel huntings or anything like that, but I also don't want to outright just like give the information away.
Yeah.
I will say, for what, if it matters for any sort of thought process with the game, or for people who are nervous about playing the game, for like completionists and stuff, the gift giving portion, which I know a number of you commented on, like, you don't have to do that. Like, you're not going to miss key elements of things. You might miss some flavor for each character, because it's how you get to know everybody more, but thankfully you can truly just skip it if you don't like that, or don't want to deal with collecting 114 gifts.
Because there's a lot. That's why I don't want to 100% this game. To answer your other question, Lynn, the only thing I was worried that I had spoiled without spoiling, because I'm still trying to, everything that I say is meant to be for the moment. I'm trying not to like speak past the moment, but there are reactions to things that I'm just like, yeah, like Celeste saying straight up to Junko earlier, like, you're going to die. It's like, with that attitude, if you act like that, yeah, like, somebody will see you as a potential victim, so like they might go for you. So like when I said, well, yeah, duh, that's obvious.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to be like, that's obvious, like she's actually going to do anything. So I hope you don't pick up on things like that for the future, because I
didn't take it that way.
Okay, as long as you don't take it like that, because I'm not trying to.
You had a good recovery. It was fine. It was fine.
Do all that either. So that's the only one time that I was just like, ooh, bit my tongue. So.
No, you know what? Well, you know what? It's one of those things too, where like, you have all of the characters above us with X's out of 2 of them. I'm like, this isn't gonna end with like just these 2 dying. Like I have lurked in enough of this game and seen, you know, enough of some of the games to know that like, I don't think we're quite done yet. And of course, like you're saying, you know, this is the tutorial trial. This is the first one out of, you know, I don't know how many. Could be 7, you know? I don't know how you would have a trial with 1 person left, but like, I don't know.
Well, there's 15, so that makes sense.
Who's to say? Yeah. Yeah. Anywho, I'm having fun. This is great.
Yay!
And if I'm not able to make it to come back and voice again, I will be watching.
Cool. These videos are going to be going up on YouTube also. I'm going to try to edit them as fast as possible, just so that people that don't have subscriptions to watch the VODs can actually go back and watch like the condensed version. It's not going to be very, very condensed. They are going to be mostly what you see, just cut out with some of the BRB screens and stuff like that for YouTube. So I'll get them up as soon as possible, but give me grace, because we did just stream for 6 hours today, and that means I got to edit them and upload them and all that kind of stuff too. So I will try to get them up before the I don't know. I'm not gonna give a timeline. I'm not gonna hold myself accountable. But yeah, if you also want to talk about any spoilers further on from here, you can jump into the Discord. I not only have a predictions Danganronpa for people that are spoiler free, but also a spoiler channel for Danganronpa that you guys can go and watch in there and chat about all your predictions or all your spoilers, wherever. Just make sure you're doing it in the right channel. Hey, thanks guys. I appreciate it. I do have some credits to say. Before we get to the credits though, I want to do one more thank you to Lynn and actor Pat. Lynn, what do you stream? Tell me about your stream.
I'm on like a bit of a impromptu hiatus-y thing, kind of. I've really only been streaming when I'm like, oh wait, I can actually stream today. So it's been really, really sporadic. But I think soon, shortly, I'm gonna get back into Core Keeper and start doing my pixel art again. Yeah, I've been doing Pokemon pixel art in Core Keeper, and I've taken a very long break from it, and it's time. I need to get back there. So I want to do all 150. We've only done like 20 so far. So
Only done like 20 so far.
We've only done like 20 so far, so.
And they look so good. They really, really do.
Thank you.
Pat?
Normally I'm JRPGs and Final Fantasy, but lately I have been in the thick of a Minecraft competition. It's called the Girly Pop SMP, with a bunch of other streamers, many of whom you may know. But yeah, just working on Minecraft build stuff, so that's kind of the main jam until the middle of August. But still peppering in other games as well. But yeah.
And you can find them over on twitch.tv/whatever their name is right there. Also, y'all know me. I'm Charvana. I'm the mystery streamer. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I just want us to remember, tell y'all to remember, stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated, stay humble. Make sure you're going to go give blood, do something like that where you get to like pay it forward. Also, make sure you're drinking your water. It's actually water this time in this cup. Cheers. Let's not look at how dirty it is. But it's water. Go get yourself something to eat, just like I'm about to go do.